You're doing well. That's great to hear. I just realized my camera's way off. Okay, we'll put socks partially into the image. There we go. All right, let's just get started with what we're doing. We're continuing with this. Give me 2 seconds. I will sites NearBeach, source VM activate, npm run watch. Okay, that'll take about 10 seconds to boot up. We'll put on debug mode. And you gonna settle socks? Come here. There you go. Settle. Alright. And she's rubbing up against the mic. Alright, this has finished compiling. Let's jump back into this. We were having an issue last week. Wednesday. I'm trying to remember what exactly. Yeah, it's my planner. So it's rendering correctly now, but before it wasn't rendering correctly. So we're going to go step by step to figure out what was going wrong. So we're getting the high to work. So we've got the temp data like that. So if we go up here, we've got the template, we've got the planner, where something can date array. And what we could do is we can also go day.data.length. Oh, that's if we've got data in there. No, we don't at the moment. All right. So I'm going to leave it like that. All right, so I'm just going to refresh. Everything's still working. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put the data back in. I'm going to go refresh. Everything seems to be working. Okay. Close. Oops, sorry, socks. It's around here. That we had issues. So we got temp data 0. If what we want to do is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right. So I'm just putting in 7 run-ins in there, and I'm just going to refresh. Oops. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to change the console log. To a simple hello world. We're going to refresh again. All right, so that is doing its thing. And then what we want to do is we still want 0. All right. So my planner body. Yeah, we want a list group. And oh, I think you just beat it. Yeah, 32. Okay. So we were having a problem last time. And if I go down here, my planner body, let's add back in the single day. All right. So let's go div class equals my planner single day. I think I just copied it. there we go. And I'm just gonna be naughty and just cut that. And then I'm just gonna paste it in here. I'm gonna also fix up this. All right. That should be it. And we've just hit our first ad break. All right, we'll just go into ad time. All right, how's everyone going? Hopefully you're going very well. We've got Socks joining us tonight. Say hi, Socks. You're not gonna say hi? Oh, okay, fine. She's been it's slightly a bit naughty. She decided not to come in when it was dark, and she's only just come in. Knowing full well that I've started streaming, and she's like, I'm gonna annoy him on stream. I have to. So she's come running in, literally the few minutes just before I hit the start button. So, yeah. The joys of cat ownership. A little bit closer? Yeah, you landed just a little bit closer with that drop. So, yeah. Anyway, she's in a good mood today. Alright, and it's not too cold in here. It's a lovely 18 degrees Celsius, so I'm still wearing a t-shirt. I do have little mittens, or whatever you want to call them on. So, yeah, got about 20 seconds left of the ad. Are you going to come back, Socks, and say hello? Going to, like, pop up a little? Just be like, hello? There you go, you're going to... She's enjoying the pats. She's like, yeah, this is it. This is what I wanted. All right, and welcome back, everyone. All right, let's get back into it. Let's hit refresh. All right, cool. It's done that only once. That's fine. What we want to do is essentially we want these two lines like that. All right, so we're going through all the data and all that kind of stuff. However, we kind of want that. Oh, I'm gonna actually say, instead of index, no, we won't need any of that. Actually, no, just for the moment. I want to test one thing. Okay, we're waiting a couple of seconds, and then we hit reload. There we go. So everything's working so far. And then what I want to do is temp data actually has all of that in there. I want to change that to an I. I'm just going to hit refresh. And there we go. We've got this working now. All right. That's better, because I can tell because we've got Frank and Edward. Then what I actually want to do is I want to go day.data, because essentially it should be structured the same. So there's our data. Waiting a few seconds, we're going to hit reload, and there we go. I don't know what was going wrong last week. I must have had a typo somewhere or something. All right. Now we've got that working. We can start getting rid of this temporary data. I don't foresee us... we'll keep in the data for the moment. What we need up here is we just need to get rid of that, because all we need is that, and that. Okay, cool. And then we're just going through the list of data, which at the moment is just name and so forth like that. But what we'll do is we'll soon set up the the proper data and so forth like that. So let's go over here. Let's bring out my tablet. All right, cool. So what we need to do. All right. What we'll need to do. So first off, we need data from the back end. Which won't be hard. We can pass that through very, very easily. And yep. And then what we need to do is map the data to the correct days. All right, and we should be fine with that. That's what we need to do for the moment. Let's jump over that hurdle. All right, so what I'm going to open up this, I'm going to minimize everything. I am going to open up NearBeach, I'm going to open up NearBeach, I'm going to open up the views, and I'm going to open up user job views. So in the back end, we actually, sorry. So with the data, I think we got it up here. From the data, we're using project, task, and Kanban cards. So anything that's been assigned to the user, and we're purposely using the word assigned in this sort of case. So if I go here, let's do this, and let's go data. We're going to use projects, tasks, and Kanban boards. Oh, Kanban cards, sorry. And then only assigned, only those assigned to the user. As for a completion status is fine. So if they've completed something, we still want it in the lot. So completed is fine. Fine, just need to flag it. Yeah, just need to flag to be like, all right, cool, it's done. So if we go and go to the alert, I feel like a dark alert will work best. Like a dark sort of color, not an alert. Sorry, I'm just looking at the colors. Or grayed out. Something to distinguish that it's completed. So yeah, or I could line, you know, if we have a view over here, have it so it's all sort of crossed out and so forth like that. Now we did set up a thing to make this work really well the other day, and it's just, yeah. Oh, that one changed to a 1. All right, we'll fix this up. This isn't going to be a problem. All right, we just need real data in there first. And that way we can get all the IDs working and so forth like that and get this all set up correctly. All right. So yeah, it should be name, but we'll call it something else. So in here, we've got the template. Now we just need the data. So we'll have project results equals projects. And this is where I need to import, no, sorry, from NearBeach.models, import project, task, and Kanban card. Now I'm gonna put this in alphabetical order, like so. So project.objects .filter is deleted equals false. And we only need the things that are, oh, actually no, this is just getting the stuff that's against the plan. Yeah, all right. Oh, what was the model that we just recently created? Let's have a look. User profile picture, no. User job. Now we actually haven't created that migration file yet, so we're going to go Python 3 manage make migration. Make migrations, sorry. Ooh, project results. We've got to fix this one up first. There you go. And then Python 3 manage migrate. Now, the instant we do deploy this, we're going to have to fix up the fixtures. And the reason being is the fixtures won't work when we're doing our unit tests. That's going to be really easy to do. What we do is we load in a fixture at a previous migration. And we then just apply those migrations and then, you know, push. It's pretty easy to do. Yeah, it won't take us long. And that is one table, and yeah. All right, so we've just done that. So get data. Now we need project results equals, and this is where we need project.objects.filter. I do need the project filters and stuff like that. And then the project ID is going to be in. And this is where we use that use the table. So use a job, which will have to, oops, wrong one. Put it in here, use a job. All right, go back to 12.objects.filter is deleted equals false. Then we need project ID is null equals false. Then the username equals the request.username. Then we want .values. And we just need project ID to pass through. And what that does is it gets all the projects that we've been assigned to. So this particular user job table is what we're after. However, that being said, we actually want a field under the user job. What did you do, Socks? All right, not a problem. This is when we think the other way around, and we need to limit it by dates too. So project results equals, let's go user job dot objects dot filter. What we want is deleted equals false. We also want actually, we could just use user job results. All right. Sorry, I'm just having a think about how I want to actually attack this problem, because there's multiple ways of attacking this one problem. Each has its benefits and pros and cons. So what we need to do is we need to figure out which one's the best sort of solution for us. So we've got user job results. So that is it's deleted equals false. Username equals request.username. We'll have the date itself. So job date is greater than or equal to today's date. All right. Python grab today's date. Just the date, not the date time. All right. From date time import date. All right, that's easy done. And then all we need to do is today equals date dot today. And then I'm assuming is greater or equal to today. I don't know if that will work. We'll actually test that out in a minute. In fact, we can probably go over here to test that out. So source, the mvin activate, Python 3, manage shell. All right, in here with what we're gonna do, we're gonna go localhost. We're jumping into the admin side of things. We don't have this set up in the admin yet, so we need to actually set that up very, very quickly. We need to go into admin. We need to go into here and go, this is user job. Like so, go down to the bottom, admin site register user job. All right, cool. User jobs. All right, so we're gonna add two in. So we're gonna add in one for the admin. We're just gonna make it a project. And save it, add another admin, gonna do another one, save. Oops, it's not letting me edit the date though, which is a bit of a concern. So let's jump into SQL. Let's actually move that over there. Let's also move that over there. Sorry, I need to start this. Sorry, I was actually meant to move this over here. Let's open up the database. Sites. NearBeach. Database. Not user settings. Sorry, user job. Oh, all right. That's not what we want. We just want a regular date field. Could potentially work. All right. Let's go into here. Let's go A equals, actually first, we go from NearBeach models, import everything, and then A equals user job dot objects dot filter. I've done the A equal, sorry, from date time import date. All right. Then what we need, A equals date dot today. That gives us that. Then B equals user job dot objects dot filter, and then all we're doing is we're filtering for everything. Job date is greater and then or equal, and then we're just going to go A for today. And we should have two. So we do have two coming through. Sweet. All right. So that automatic thing shouldn't be too much of a problem. What I want to do is I actually want to edit one of these. And I'm going to rerun that. All right, and then I'm going to rerun it with just greater than. All right, cool. So I've just done a couple of tests and stuff like that. Greater than or equal than, that will work perfectly fine. In fact, we could potentially get rid of that whole entire line. Give me 2 seconds. Python date in 7 days. All right. So let's go C equals A plus date dot date delta time delta. All right, I might actually have to do date time dot time delta days equals 7. Oh, from date time import date time. All right. Datetime dot date time dot time delta days equals 7. All right, I'm screwing up somewhere. Let's have a rate of this. Import date time. Okay, import date time. Okay. So if I go C equals A plus date time delta and stuff like that, that should be, yeah, all right, cool. So we kind of want that band in here. So we still want that sort of thing. However, I'm going to delete that line, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to go import date time. And then what I want is I want date time dot date, and then today, and then job data date is less than, or yeah, less than equals today plus date time dot time delta with days equals 7. So that will get the range. Get all user jobs within the next 7 days. Sweet. Get today's date. All right. So we're actually happy with that. So that will get everything. From here, what we need to do is very, very simple. What we need to do is we need to get the projects, the tasks, and all that kind of stuff. And we need to get all their data. We can actually get that from this itself. So we could get results equals, and it'll be all union stuff. So we need project results equals user job results dot annotate. And this is where we want ID is going to be project ID, because it's part of this here. So if we actually have a look under the models, we've just got project. Project ID. And this is where I quickly look up annotate to see what I've done. It's the F string. Okay, like that. I've done that wrong. Yeah, all right. Sorry, you do this a dozen times and you always forget. Now we need the F string in there. So what we need is from Django dot, this will be db dot import. No, it's not there. It's on the core. No, I'm pretty sure it's under there. Models, import, F. Yep, F. And value. Value as V. There we go. So we'll have ID. We'll have title, and that will be project. Oh, this is where I've got to look it up. Project name. This is where I've got to look up what I was talking about last week with what data we want. Oh, I didn't include any data. All right. Not a problem. What we'll do is we just find all the data. Are we in stop mode? Oh, I need to stop and rerun. Oh, whoops, my bad. All right, sweet. We're now back and running. So we're going to copy something like this. So we'll need the project. We'll need the link. We'll need the status. So what we want to do, let's get this data down here. Let's write it down. So data. We want title. We want destination. We want location ID. We want status. We want higher order status. The higher order status will tell us if it's closed or not, which is great. And then from there, we need the end date. That's assuming there is an end date. If there is no end date, that's fine. All right, cool. So let's get the destination and location in. So up the top, so we've got the ID. And then I'm going to put object type. And this is the V, and this will be project. So So then we've got title. So yes, yes, yes. With the status, project status, where it's going in here. We need to go into project status. Project status, and then status equals higher order status if, and all right, we're got an ad break that snuck up on us. I'm terribly sorry. Socks, are you coming up here? No. All right, she won't come up. She's right here. Just let's see. Oh, there she is. Look at her go, causing trouble. She's right behind the mic. There you go. Say hi, Socks. She's like, nah, rather not. Okay. Alright, bring that back. Yeah, we're getting 5 today. I think we'll definitely get the data parsing through and stuff like that. I think we can get some of the CRUD done. We also need to do that release today. So I want to release a couple of functionalities. There's one quick thing I want to actually implement. I don't think this will go in today's release. Depends if I've got enough time over the weekend. I could probably finish this off on the weekend and then we can move on to the next big thing, which is, it's on the tip of my tongue. NearBeach logs, and then go to the latest one. So we need to do all the documentation, all that kind of stuff, and definitely improve the unit tests. What is it? So implementation of scheduled projects and tasks, which is what we need to do next. Anyway, welcome back everyone. Let's get back into it. Where's my workstation? All right, so higher order status is going to be the same. So dot project status dot this is project higher order status, and in that sort of case, that should bring back what we need. Oops, sorry, I just don't know where I am. So we've got the status, higher order status, and then we just need the project end date now. So that should be actually up here. So end date equals F, project end date, like so. So we're happy with all of that. Now we need to union all of these into one, which we can do. Let's go task results equals user job results dot annotate. Oh, I've got to do the value. So that will be object type ID title end date status and higher order status. Cool, done. This will be object type equals v task. The ID will be the task.task ID, easy done. Title will be the task.task short description. Then we got end date equals the task.task end date. And then we got the status equals the F task.task status.task status. Pretty simple stuff. Then the higher order status equals the task.task status.task higher order status. Sweet. And then we've got the card results equals Oh, I forgot to do the values. Sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And that will be technically 8. All right, card results is user job results, dot annotate. Okay, cool. So object equals value of the card. And then we need ID equals F, such as card. Ooh, all right, I need. So Kanban card text. Now, this is Kanban card, so user job. Yeah, it's Kanban card. Title equals F, Kanban card dot Kanban card title, I think it is. Have a quick look. Card text. End date equals F. Kanban card. Ooh, there is no end date here, so the value will be empty. Yeah, cards don't have end dates. Status equals F. Kanban card dot. I do have status in here. Oh, it's the column. So that will be part of the Kanban column. Dot, and then if we actually go to the column itself, we've got the Kanban column name. And then the higher order status will be the Kanban card.kanban column dot Kanban column. Oh, all right, just hang on a minute. Kanban column property. All right. And we should all be unionizing these now. Yep. All right. So it's kind of like that. So what we need, results equals, let's go project results dot union. Then we've got task results dot union. And then we've got card results and then dot values. And then we've got object type and all that kind of stuff. So all right. And then what we need to do, because these are, and hey, Jade the developer, welcome, welcome. Yeah, sure. How have you been? Hopefully you've been well. I'm gonna sneeze in a second. I don't know why I'm gonna sneeze. Oh no, it's going. Ah. Ugh. All right. Managing? Oh, okay, that's good. I'm assuming that's good. Might just raise it a little bit higher. We also today have Socks once again in her usual place. She's currently cleaning. So yeah, say hi, Socks. So yeah. Well, it's good. Okay, that's great to hear. Yeah, today what we're building is we're building in a planner. So at the moment there's nothing really here. We've just thrown together just something very quick and easy. The idea being is all of these would be potential tasks. So for example, it will be projects, tasks, or Kanban cards. And the idea being is you got today and the next 6 days planned out, and you just add cards where you'd be like, all right, cool, I want to work on this on these days and so forth like that. So yeah, we're getting that ready. You okay there, Socks? You just don't sit on my... Yeah, so we've done a lot in the last couple of months. We've added in the, if we actually go to the sprints, let's open up a sprint. We finally actually added this in. We need to bug test the bejeevers out of this. But we've got it at a minimal viable product at the moment. Yeah, but we really do need to test the hell out of it. Because that's showing a little bit of a bug. I think that should be cutting off around about there. And these shouldn't be going any longer than that. But we'll figure it all out. So, yeah. Anyway, I should close that, go back to this. What we want to do is we're getting all this data and we're sending it into the back end. And I keep forgetting how we want to do this. So what we want to do is we want to have a thing called object results. And what we want to do is we want to, let's just open up a thing, Django query set to JSON in context. Because depending if it's a query set or depending if it's this or that, depends how we do it. So if we go down here, so we need serializers. Don't know, but actually, we have done this before. So we return this, but this is an internal function. I'm just going to just do that. I'm just going to paste it for reference. And I need to import the JSON stuff. From Django.core.serializers import JSON import that one. All right, cool. There we go. Oh, we also need to import JSON. Now, I don't know if that's going to work, because I have a feeling it wants us to load it in and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, I think what we've got to do is we've got to have a results equals the JSON dumps here. Like so, and then we've got to encode it. I think we need a... no. Yeah, it depends what we're doing with these particular query sets. Depends how we actually do all this type of stuff. And I keep forgetting how to properly do it for each of the stuff, so I constantly look it up. Okay, so what we want is my planner. So we're going to add a vbind in here. We're going to have object data equals object data in here. All right. So we're happy with that. We've got to go. I'm going to close that. We're going to go into my planner, and we've got the props, and we're going to go object data. A type equals array. Default is we're doing this turn where it is like that. And now if we hit reload, object has no thing username. All right. So I need to go into here. I need to go into user job. It does have a thing called username. Unless it's that. Profile view is an ID. All right, yep. The annotation ID conflicts with the field on the model. Yeah. Yeah, it does. All right. I think we'll have to do something like that. Not a problem. And then we just gotta go location ID all the way through. Wait a couple of seconds, hit reload. Cannot resolve keyword project ID into field. Choices are change user, date modified, project ID. Okay, that's fine. Just get rid of that. Means we're gonna have trouble with these. I see what I've done. These aren't meant to be full stops. They're actually meant to be double underscores. And it tells the system, hey, we're looking at a child object. Okay. It's meant to be Kanban card ID. All right, so fingers crossed. All right, cannot resolve object type. Choices are oops, sorry, sucks. Just accidentally booped her on the nose with she's like, ah, no. All right, can't resolve ID into field. Oh my god. All right, ID, it's looks like it's this one. I'm just going to put a breakpoint here. Let's just hope for the best. Yeah, we're hitting that breakpoint. Yeah, sucks. Okay, so we've got object type, we've got location ID, we've got title and date, status, and higher order status. Cannot resolve keyword ID into field. Choices are Kanban board ID, Kanban card ID. All right. I think this is one of those cases where it needs to be passed through like this. Whoops. I'm just gonna... All right. This .data array is undefined. That is fine. We'll fix that up in a second. What we want to do is we want to have a look at the objects passed through. So we should be only getting 2 objects at the moment. If we scroll down, my planner, it's getting nothing. It should be getting something. We're not also passing through the job date. All right, so we need job date equals F job date. Simple as that. We'll just copy and just quickly paste this throughout the code. All right. Job date conflicts with a... yeah, I don't need to do that. Because I'm not annotating the data, I'm just extracting out the field itself. All right, cool. So that's coming through. Let's hit this. Let's hit this. We're going to hit this. And we're going to be like, all right, cool. Why aren't we getting any data? So we've got a query in here. And what I want to do is I want to review it. And I didn't want to do that. And what I wanted to do is copy value. We've got this open. We can actually just put in the SQL in here. And that's a massive union, isn't it? But we should actually have the results already. So we currently do. So we've got a query set of 4. And then the results gets changed down to that, which is what we want. And then we have object underscore results. Let's go into my planner. Object. Okay, cool. So I should say this is object data. And keep it the same name all the way through. Okay, that's the problem. Very simple, very easy. If we hit reload, everything comes through now. If we view the page source, we scroll down here, we've got all the data coming through. Sweet, I am happy. What we need to do is fix this other bug. So type error, this .date array is undefined. So what we want to do is we want to go back to not my planner. We can close that now. We can open up this one. And data array. Oh, it's because we've gotten rid of it. That's what we want to do. Okay, cool. So, we've got a const of today, date time now, where plus i's, date time push, new date time format. All right, cool. Date. We just need the data. And then we can get rid of this and this, and that's our next step. So if we have a look at the view, and then under the view, we'll have the components. We've got my planner, and we've got date object. So we've got 4 in here. So we've got job date, which is in that format, which will match this perfectly. Sweet. So what we need to do up here is start commenting this. Create an array for the next 7 days, starting from today. Okay, sorry. I don't know why I'm sneezing tonight. Okay, so what we have is loop for the days. Okay, cool. Here, what we're doing is getting the day information. So that is good. And then push the data into the data array. So what we actually want is we don't want this. What we want is we want data here. And then what we want up here is filter for the data for this specific day. Now, what we could do is we could have some variables in here, but it should be fine. It should be fine. So what we want is const data equals this dot. Ooh, this is when it's mounted. It's fine. Yeah, it'll have the data when it's mounted. So object data dot filter. We're going for the row, where return row dot. And this is where we look this up in here. Row dot job date equals today's date. So new day to format. We've got year, LL for the month, day, and so forth like that. And that should be it. So if we actually go back into the data, we wait a couple of seconds and we hit reload. We then realize that failed build. All right, waiting a few more seconds, hit reload, there we go. Now we've got just 4s on everything. All right, and that's because I should have had a conditional there. There we go. It's all on today. Yeah. And the idea being is you'll be able to drag and drop this, which we'll fix up in a minute. We've got to fix up this first. We've got to get it rendered out really, really nicely, and then we can start moving stuff around. The idea is once people start moving stuff around, what we'll do is, what was I thinking of? Once we got the drag and drop done, we'll start adding in the ability to edit the edit the data, in which case we do need the ID. Okay, so what we need to do is in here, we need to just go ID. And that will actually be user job ID. Or should be user job ID. Oh, we don't have it in here as that. Anyway, hand brakes are running. I need some water, so I'll be right back. We do have Socks right here, so we'll just put her on stream. And yeah, I'll be right back. She's like, what's going on? All right, I'm back. Let's give Socks some pats. She's mid cleaning, aren't you? You're like, don't show people me cleaning, Jesus. Oh, sweetie. It's okay. Yeah. Aw. Aw. Sorry, sweetie. She's like, my head. She's still got her back leg sticking up. Yes, you do. Right, there you go. You can. She's now trying to clean my glove. Anyway, welcome back, everyone. Let's get back into it. So. I didn't put this in here properly. So what I need to do is user job ID equals models dot primary key models dot big auto field it's big auto field primary key equals true. So what I need to do is I need to go Python 3 manage make migrations. Oh, we can't do this. All right, remove database. Let's stop this. Let's delete that migration. So NearBeach under migrations. This is perfectly fine. We'll delete it. We'll go, all right, cool. We'll need Python 3 manage make migrations. Python 3 manage migrate. So it migrates everything. All right, cool. What we need to do, Python 3 manage load data, NearBeach fixtures basic. It's loaded the data in, which is good news. So what I could do right now is I can solve a small problem. Dump data format JSON indent to. Oh, how are we doing this one properly again? NearBeach fixtures, NearBeach basic setup. Oh, whoops. Sorry, I've just got to do the test now. Sometimes I mess up so bad that I get reset hard origin main. Yes, I do the same thing too. A lot of times I will be playing around with something, seeing if a particular method would work, knowing that if it doesn't, a git hard reset will be in order. So yeah, I'm trying to take a new sort of approach with my development at the moment. And what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to get a POC. So just a little tiny proof of concept. And I've been doing this with the Gantt charts and with this, where I set up something where I know the data and I can fiddle around with it and so forth like that. And then once that's done, I can sort of connect in the real data, which is what we're doing right now. I muted for some reason and didn't hear a thing. Oh, yes. So yeah, there's a lot of times I will mess up and get hard reset. There's also times where I'll play around with something knowing full well my POC might not work as how I want it to. So doing a little kind of test. So proof of concept. It's a test. So I did that with the Gantt chart and that worked really, really well. I did it with this one where essentially we've got it to the stage which we are happy with, and now I'm moving from the proof of concept into the minimal viable product. And as I do that, I'll clean up a lot of this. I'll make this look a lot nicer, and so forth like that. So yeah, POCs are very good. So yeah, and Socks has moved away. So we might as well put myself back on. All right, welcome. So if I hit refresh, I've done something wrong. Oh, I need to restart everything. All right, that's not a problem. Do not have the same number. All right, yeah, I was in the middle of doing something. So we need the user job ID. So I'm going to copy that. And I'm going to paste it. And paste it. And paste it. Now, I prefer the names user job ID instead of just plain ID because we don't know what ID stands for. This is why I have in here Kanban, a good example would be task status higher order status. And we've got a similar one, project status, project higher order status. So if anyone's looking at the database, they know exactly what that particular field will connect to, especially if someone just does a star or something like that and they extract the data out. And so no one has that sort of context. All right, I don't have permissions to view this page because it doesn't exist. No, it should exist. Where? Oh, I've got no data. But even then... Yeah, it's hitting this. It's going through all of this perfectly fine. There's no incorrect permissions. Oops, sucks, be careful. All right. That's a bit weird. Because, yeah, there shouldn't be any permissions on this page because it's connected to you. Hang on. User is authenticated. There we go. All right. So yeah, it's because I deleted the database. This is my fault. I should have gone straight for the logout and stuff like that. It's because I deleted the database. Yeah, it had no data. All right, let's have a look at localhost 8000. Let's go into admin. Let's also go over here. Let's open up the database. In here, we want user jobs. We're going to add in a new user job. We're going to go for the user admin. It is going to actually be a card. We're going to save. I should have created a couple. Let's do a project. All right, so if we go back here, we refresh, ooh. All right, I think I know the bug. So what's actually happening is it is pulling out just a few tasks, but from there we are getting duplicate data because we're not filtering for specific. So with the project results, what we actually need is add in a filter in here. So filter is deleted equals false, and then project underscore is null equals false. We need to do that for all of them. So yeah, I've just gone straight ahead and just did the annotation and stuff like that. Task underscore is null equals false. And the same with this one. Kanban card is null equals false. All right, cool. Now we just wait a couple of seconds. We hit reload. We should now get down to 3. There we go. Perfect. We now need to style out that properly. So we're just going to go into our view, our components. We are going to see our... We're just going to refresh the page. Refresh this. We've got render toasts. Where's our... This is a bug. There's my planner. So we've got object data. So now we've got to render this out. Do you optimize updates when you drag across columns? Not yet. So the idea being is this will be very similar to the Kanban board functionality. So if we actually open up the Kanban board functionality. So yeah, it doesn't actually do anything until I actually drop it in. And then it does something. So from there, as for the optimization, sorry, my partner's just texted me. Sorry, I've lost my train of thought. So it only ever does a calculation when the user drops the card. Optimistic. Oh. All right. Yes, I had a brain fart then. Yes, it's all optimistic. So yeah, you'll drag and drop and it will just assume everything's working perfectly fine. If it doesn't, at the moment, it'll only pop up with a warning being like, hey, there's something just gone wrong. Yeah. All right. As for optimization, yeah, the only optimization I have is it only does stuff when you finish moving it around. So yeah, it's so yes. All right. I need to learn how to read properly. So getting back into this, let's get this rendered out correctly. So this is the data we've got, and we can easily key a lot of this data into here as data attributes. So when we move something across, it passes with that data attribute over and all that kind of stuff, much like how we do it with the Kanban board. So if we go into the, I've closed the Kanban board, didn't I? List all objects. That's good. I was watching a demo by Ryan Florence and the optimistic updates with Remix. Yeah. The one main reason why we're doing it optimistically is there were quite a number of race conditions happening. So we would move a card, and then if you move it quick enough again, what will actually happen is it doesn't get the response from the backend quick enough. So it thinks it's in two places at once. So people were able to duplicate the cards on the page. However, that being said, the card was only in one spot, but you didn't know which spot it was properly until you refreshed the page. So once we did it optimistically, that issue wasn't an issue anymore. So yeah. All right, so we've got all of this. Oh yeah, and if you have a look at the Kanban cards themselves, you'll notice that they should have some data attributes. So data sort number, data card ID, data card priority, data draggable is true, and all that kind of stuff. So we'll be implementing a lot of that, attributes into the cards themselves. The reason being is when you move it around, we need to know which card you're moving around. Having it as data attribute makes it really easy for us. So let's start getting this looking nice. We kind of like this design. So if we actually inspect this again, and what we want to do is let's open it. Let's edit as HTML. Oh, actually, no, not edit as HTML. We want to get rid of that first. So delete that. Oh, we did like the priority. Yeah, I did like that. So we're going to go over into the My Planner, and we're going to copy that sort of element. So this is what it'll be. And then we'll get rid of that one line there in a minute, but oops. I'll also get rid of that. So we'll put that in. We won't need that information in there. List group item. Yeah, it's just a list group item. We've got all that detail. Now, what did we have the other day? There was something the other day. I think it was just those 3 lines. So what we had was we had a strong. Actually, no, we had. I'm just going to put them as divs at the moment. And then I'm just going to key in the element. And I'm going to have a look at the data that we've got. So we've got the location ID. And we've got the object type. I mean, we could do this as a method. But first, what we'll do, object type, element, location ID. Oh, is that underscore ID? Yeah, that is underscore ID. Okay, cool. Not a problem. And then this is JSON elements. And then what we want to do is we want element dot title. And then element dot end date. Like so for the moment. So I'm just going to wait a little while. I'm just going to hit refresh. Now, that looks good. but what we wanted. Oh, sorry, bear with me. Something just popped up that I just remembered. Sorry, just organizing tomorrow. So we had it like that, and then we had the dates in a particular format. So I need to import the mixin. So mixins, import date format, date formatter, date format, format date. Let's have a look at the mixins, shall we? Let's scroll all the way over here. Let's scroll down. Let's open up our source. Let's open up our JavaScript mixins, and then we got date time mixin. So date time, friendly date time. No. All right. Date time mixin. Get nice date. Let's import. Oh, it's date time mixin. It's that. And then down here we just need mixins. That's an array, and then we've got date time mixin that passes through everything perfectly fine. And then up here with the dates. Now, if this makes sure that it isn't null, all right, it's cool. We've got get nice date. And we've got it like that. And to get nice date time. And if we hit refresh, there we go. Nice, sweet. And then what we want to do is we want p class equals text instructions. That should be perfectly fine. We do have, I kind of want it a little bit better than that. I want capital letter. So CSS capital first letter. Let's see if we can. Okay, we can do that very easily. But for the moment, we won't. Unless, hang on. Yeah, all right. No, I'm going to be doing something different. Give me a couple of seconds. I am just going to add my user to this one. Cool. And then I want to go to NearBeach. All right, sweet. Yeah, I want to keep this sort of format going. Be consistent is the best way of doing this. So what I want to do is I want to include up at the top, format object ID, and pass through the element. Okay, cool. And then down in the methods, we're going to have format object ID. We've got the element passing through. And then what down here, what we want is a switch. case on the element dot object type, and then case if it equals card. We want to return card followed by the object, the element, and then we want the location ID, like so. And then case project return pro element dot location ID, case task return task element dot location ID. This is pretty easy sort of stuff. And then default return just 4 little dashes, and that's it. So something very, very simple, something very easy. Just transfer it into what we've already got here with these particular things. It'll take hardly any time to get it up like that. The other thing we wanted to do is, instead of having the dates at the bottom, we wanted to include the dates up here now. So we're going to go and get nice date time from the element dot end date. And then we just get rid of that. And then I think we will just want to do that. Now, we'll put that in CSS. We'll do that properly. But for the moment, we're just putting that there, just to get this look. Now, the one problem is this. So, as you see, it's got a hyphen to nothing, and that's really annoying. So, what we need to do is we need to get rid of that and just put it down here. And what we could potentially do is, let's go const end date equals let's dot get nice date time, and then we've got element dot end date, like so. And then all we need to do is just go end date up here. Like so. All right, to do. All right. Oh, we don't need that for the card, and that'll be the only difference. There you go. So that looks really good. Yeah, once again, cards don't need an end date, and having it like that, that looks good. And then the idea being is we're going to implement the drag and drop very shortly. All right. Let's have a look at the Kanban boards. So we do technically have the top one with that, but what we're doing is we're adding in more weight to the task itself. It doesn't matter what the card and all that kind of stuff is. It's the task itself that people are interested in. All right. I like the look. The only thing I would... yeah, I like that look. Okay. I'm just sorry, my partner's texting. All right. So, two things I want to start doing is I want to start implementing the drag and drop, and I want to start implementing the Sass properly. So I'm going to close that. I'm happy with the data from the back end. I'm happy with this. I'm happy with the Gantt chart views. Yep. And I'm happy with the modules. And we've just hit an add. All right, let's do this. I'm just going to do some weights for this ad. Okay, so just a bit over a minute of weights. Let's see how many I can get done. All right, a minute left. Socks are staring at me. All right. 40 seconds left. Okay. Oh, less than 30 now. All right. Should be about 15 now. All right. All right. Cool. Done. All right. All right, welcome back everyone. Let's go straight back into it. Okay, so yeah, I want to do the Sass and all that kind of stuff at the same time. So I'm going to open up Sass components. And I'm going to right click and create one called myplanner.sass. And we're going to start moving stuff into there. So pretty much 59 from there will be pretty much all of that. All right. So we've got the My Planner. Let's go up here. We'll call this planner, My Planner header. Oh, I've already got one that. Call it planner header. Oops, sorry, socks. Careful. You know, I can accidentally trip you up. So, planner header. We don't know what we're going to do yet. We'll figure that out in a second. So planner header, and then it'll be, sorry, my planner, then my planner header. So pretty much all of this, if we cut it, will belong under here. So we're just got to paste that. All right, and then my planner header, yep, that's fine. We're happy with that. And then the my planner header single day, yep. So we've got day. And what I kind of want to do at the same time is add in day.date. Yeah, I kind of like that idea. And then we've got my planner body. So that will go down here. I'm going to cut that out. Okay. And this is where I start implementing the background colors that I actually want to use. We couldn't use them over here because it didn't have access to the variables. So that's that laid out. So we've got my planner body, my planner single day, which does the whole sort of thing. And then we've got the group list items. Get off the... No, not to jump on there. Sorry, Socks loves to jump onto my laptop. Okay, cool. Sorry, I'm just making sure she didn't change anything. Because there's been a time where Socks has tried raiding people. So, yeah. Alright, so. We really should be doing that. Going for a walk? Alright, cool. Cheers. Thank you very much. The look is greatly appreciated. Enjoy your work. Yeah, those views do actually count. I don't get enough to make in the top 10, sadly. So, but it is very greatly appreciated. So, yeah, thank you. So I want to call this class. And we've got my planner. Let's see what I've done for the Kanban board. So if I inspect one of these cards, we've got list group item, sortable chosen. Alright, we've card priority line, and then nothing else. Alright. Maybe the inline, that would work. Actually, I don't want to rely on it. I'm just going to go text instructions and see what happens. And I've refreshed the wrong thing. If I refresh this... Nah, it's not doing what we wanted. And we've broken this. Which we can fix up very quickly. Alright, if I go into here, let's... Text instructions. No, I've broken something. Okay, font weight lighter. Dot card. Ooh. Oh, okay. I feel like that should be pulled out now from here. I think this is common enough. Yeah, I feel like that's common enough. And hello, Drago. How are you? Hopefully you're going well. Just give me 2 seconds. So I'm just going to create the common. I'm going to add them in, and we're going to move this stuff into there because I feel like this is common enough. It's used everywhere. We might as well just key that in. All right. So weights. Okay. So I'm going to try 20 on each arm. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. And thank you very much for the bits. It is greatly appreciated. So, yeah. You would have already died. Yeah, fair enough. I've got 10 more. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Sorry, 5 on each arm. 6, 7, 8, 9, and lucky last 10. All right. Yeah, I'm trying to improve my arms. I also need a haircut, judging from what I just saw on the screen. So how have you been? Hopefully you've been well. And thank you very much for the bits, greatly appreciated. So yeah, all the bits, advertisement money and all that goes back into NearBeach itself. We are hoping to get enough money to hire UI UX designer for a short term to help us fix up the UI and UX. So yeah. All right, getting back into this, we now need to import these into the main. So we need common, which I'm just going to do that above, in fact. Import common at import common. That'll be done. And then we need my planner. So at import components, my planner. And that should do it. Now it will take quite a while because for some strange reasons that just does. And if we refresh everything, ooh, that's no longer got it. Oh wait, no, I just needed to wait just a little bit longer. All right, and then if I refresh this, we should get that back. We don't have the colors, which is a bit weird. All right, Socks, where are you? Yes, I know. Come on. Don't get that cord around you. There you go. All right. So let's fix this up. So the header should have a background color. And it's saying it doesn't. So my planner header. So we've got scroll bar where we've got it for the single days. All right, so if we go into the single day, background color, and then Kanban color header, background color is not set. That's weird because it's saying it's set there. Is that happening with the Kanban boards too? No, the Kanban boards is fine. I'm just going to copy that. can go over here. I'm going to delete everything, and I'm going to paste that in. Oh, I actually wanted to do that on that. Huh. The radius is working. That planning single day, those colors are not set. Why is... I think I know why. I think I'm... If I... It's the same. Okay. Bit weird. Bit weird. We should also increase this height. Let's actually put in a temporary color. Let's go hot pink for the moment. I think 64 pixel height looks good. Let's... It does give us a gap in between that. All right, cool. So 64. And did... Oh, I'm frozen. That's what Socks did. She froze my video feed. Okay, just moving around. Yep, all right, cool. Sorry, when Socks jumped onto the laptop, she did something. All right, so why are these not working? So if we have a look at NearBeach, Kanban, cell, background color. Let's actually have a look in here. So we're literally just doing that. And it's not finding it. Oh, I think I might know. All right, Kanban column header. No, it's right there. So I'm just comparing with the variable file itself. We've actually got it there. You can see it there and there. Why? We should be getting everything. Yeah, we disabled cache. What if we jump in dark mode? I know. All right, no, I know. It's because I haven't set up the themes properly on that template yet. So what we've got to do is we've got to edit all of this. So if we go into, let's say, task view, and let's go into, new task will work. If we go down here, you'll notice that we've got NearBeach title, need tiny mouse, UUID, and so forth like that. Those are some fields that we potentially need. So we need to do the same thing down here. So what we need is NearBeach title, and this is just going to be my planner. We need to fix this up. We need tiny mouse. That straight away is false. We don't need a UUID because we're not uploading anything. We don't need user level. We do need theme. And that's get theme. And then we're sending through the request. And this is a NearBeach sort of thing. And then that should do it. There we go. And if we go into profile, we then change it back to light theme. We go back, we refresh. There we go, perfect. So as you see, yeah, it was just something very, very simple that we needed to do. And now I'm liking this. I will say that I would probably put the second day as... Yeah, all right. Give me 2 seconds. Let's fix that up. So if I go up here, I'm going to put in a paragraph here. We're just going to end it. And then we're going to do the same thing down here. We're going to end it. But what we're going to do is we're going to have class equals text instructions. Like so. And wait a few seconds. We're going to hit reload. Ooh, that's giving us a massive amount of gap. All right, not a problem. Because we can do something like this. And there we go. And those text instructions all right, font weight. It says lighter, but it doesn't look light. It doesn't look as thin as that. So what I'm going to do, all right, yeah, we've got something overriding that. I kind of like that anyway. So I've got to get rid of the bold. This is just simple. We don't need Kanban board open anymore. We do need my SAS open. So we're just going to open up source JavaScript. We're going to open up our SAS, which is not under the JavaScript, just to confuse everyone. How we're going to open up my planner. I already had it open. I'm just blind as a bat. All right, so we want to get rid of that. And the problem is it's going to take 8 seconds for it to actually happen. And then this one will be thinner than this one. And everyone will be like, yeah, there you go. Perfect. For some strange reason, the single day background color is not how I want it. So I'm going to change that slightly. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to have a look at the Kanban board. I want that gray. So I'm going to click on this. And I'm going to go background color. And we're saying it's that background color. NearBeach background color. For that. I'm just going to copy that. Single day. Oops, I was meant to. So we've got background color. And that's the same one. All right. That's not. Yeah, I thought so. That's the color. All right, background color. Yeah, I was just wondering why that was doing that. That was a bit weird. Oh, fixed it now. Waiting if... Oh, this will be 8 seconds. We should then get that looking grey behind. We then got this looking how we want it to. The next sort of thing is with the planner header, we need margin. We're going to go... Look at the Kanban board. We're going to go with margin. Get rid of that. Go margin. We've got top 1010, and then we've got 35, but I think 10 pixels and 5 pixels will work perfectly fine. So if we go to the planner in here, we're going to go margin 10 pixels for top and bottom, and then 5 for left and right. As for the new object button, we're going to go margin once 0 for the top, 5 pixels. We're going to go 10 pixels for the bottom, and 0 for that side. Sorry, it's going to be 0, 0, 10, 5 pixels, like that. Okay, cool. And that is the button. So if we actually have in here, planner button, we go up here, margin, once again, top, right, bottom, left. Done. And then we're going to hit refresh. It's going to take 8 seconds. All right, no problem. This is now looking really, really nice. We've got our days in here. We can move this across and so forth like that. We're just going to keep this as a proof of concept at the moment. There's a lot of things that we want to do with this particular, not a proof of concept. We want to keep this as a minimal viable product. So what we want to do later on is kind of notify the user, hey, you're kind of overloading on these particular days. You've got tasks, which will probably, because people will be able to enter in their hours and so forth like that. So the idea is we kind of want to make this system as smart as possible. So yeah. All right. We have a break in there. If I delete that break, I think I need to delete those breaks now. There we go. All right. So that's how everything will line up. This is looking rather nice. And then we just got to get it to move. And this is where I'm going to start keying in all the data and all that kind of stuff. So, what is the time? It is only 8:40. I've got plenty of time. Cool. I've got enough energy to keep going at the moment. We might stream a little bit later tonight. I only started, I think, 10 minutes late tonight. No, 5 minutes late. That's fine. Cool. So, right here, so we've got the single day, and then we've got the draggable in there. And we've got the key item being name. That's no longer true. What's going to be the key item is the user job ID. And then we've got item and index in here. For all of these, I've just realized that I need to set them up correctly. So on change will be that. We actually don't want on change. We want on end equals on end. And we pass through the event. So that will happen down here. And we'll be happy with that. So we've got list data and so forth like that. We also need to set up the sort order and all that kind of stuff. All right, let's console log. Property none was accessed during render but is not defined on instance. And add break. Actually, tell you what, let's practice some Japanese. During this ad. All right, let's do the character practice. Let's learn the characters. I need to sit down and actually rememorize everything. What? How is this? Oh.
Ba.
All right, ba is ha with 2 lines.
B.
B is just me, he with 2 lines.
Boo.
Boo. So that's who. Nabe. All right, and that will be, so not ha, but baku. Oh, boku, sorry.
Shibai.
Okay, she.
Ba. Shibai. Ba. I.
All right, cool. Ka. So that, yep.
Kabuki.
Key.
Kibo.
Oh, wrong key.
Kiba.
There we go. That will be
Kibo.
O. Yep.
Ibo.
Sa.
Sabi.
Nabu. Nabe. Sorry, bear.
Yubi. U. B.
All right. I'll get back to this. Anyway, welcome back, everyone. So now we're just got to get the drag and drop working, which we currently don't have working. We want the ghost added in, and I'm wondering if we should move this up into here now. I feel like that's a yes. I feel like let's try one thing. All right, so we've got the ghost class in. I'm just going to hit refresh. So it looks like I can't drop on any of those. All right, let's have a look at the example. So group people. I'm trying to remember how I did this with the Kanban board. So yeah, let's move this up. So we're going to cut that out. We're then going to paste it into here, like so. We're then going to delete these two. I'm going to paste them in. And delete this. We're actually going to paste it at the very end. We're then going to delete these 2 lines and this one. We're going to then migrate everything down 1 tab. So that's it. That's all we needed to do. And then we got the template. Now, this is where we'll probably reference the Kanban board. So we need to go to components, Kanban, and then column draggable. So in here, we've got column draggable. We've got all the attributes and stuff like that, whether it can be moved and so forth like that. We've got ghosts. We've got the at end, which I'm just going to double check. We're actually going to put that at the end and remove it from there. We've got the V model, which in this sort of case, we've got the list. So we've got to modify the list. Item key. So item key will be the user job ID. And then if the thing moves and all that kind of stuff. All right, cool. Then under there, we've got template. We've just got element. We won't need the index. And that's perfectly fine. From here, what we need is... I think you're on. Sorry about that. We've just got it as a div element. So template, yeah, we just got it as a div element. Cool. So let's see if that works. There we go. Perfect. That's what we want. Now if we refresh, it's going to do that. Let's actually have a look at the data. So if we click on my planner and look at the object data, it's not actually updating the date. So we've got the 3rd, and the 3rd, which is fine. I'm not going to complain about that at all. I feel like if I do update that data, it's going to re-render everything on the page, which I feel is unnecessary at the moment. Now, one other thought which just occurred to me is sort order, because there might be someone who is like, all right, this is the order of things that I got to work on. Which will be, yeah, the things that they've got to order, the things that they've got to do in what order. Yeah, I need to implement order like I did with the Kanban board. But that being said, that's not hard to do. We can potentially copy what we did with the Kanban board. So what we did was when someone moves a card, it places it in the spot. It actually does send the sort order into the backend. And it says these are the sort order for the new cards, and these are the sort order for the old cards. That will be easy to implement here. We don't need to manipulate any of this data on the front end because we won't need to. I don't foresee us actually, because the idea here is, we might be adding in cards, and that's where the problem actually comes from. Because when we add in a card, this object data will get data in it, and that will render everything else out. And one way to test that is, let's add in a timeout here. So I'm just going to write in temp code, set timeout. All right, after about, let's say, 10 seconds. Okay, and what we're doing is this dot date array dot push, and we're pushing in Let's do it for today. So date today dot to format. Year, month, day. And data. Oh, we just need to push in just that little bit of data, don't we? Yeah, so this dot date array dot date array, and then we want the first one dot data dot push, and we're pushing in an object, and I'm gonna just copy this object, and I'm just gonna paste it in. We don't need to spend too long on setting this up to be perfect. So what we need to do, end date, that's going to be today.to format. Year, month, day. Normal, locked. Yep, join date. Yeah, that'll work for the moment. Location, let's go 12. Object type is card, backlog. Ooh, we don't have the, give me 2 seconds. It will be user job ID. I'm just gonna go 54. We don't have the user job ID coming through. But we should. User job ID, user job ID, user job ID. Am I screwing up here? Probably am. All right, no problem. Let's hit refresh. And then, oh, it's props. I can't mutate them. But I just did. Why isn't user job? I'm just blind. User job ID, it's at the top. All right, after about 10 seconds, that adds it in. All right. All right, object data props. Yep, we're not wanting that. We're actually after the data and the data array. Oh, it mutates the data array anyway. So if we add it in, it's perfectly fine. All right, sweet. You know what that means? Less work. I'm going to take that as a full win. I am going to delete all this code. I'm just going to be like, this is perfect. All right. And I was probably looking at the object data and not this data down here because we actually edit or mutate the date array. And that's something we could easily do. So what we want to do is... yeah, I think when we move stuff, we want it to send to the backend. We want to send the sort order from the old column and the sort order from the new column. If they're the same column, it just sends the sort order from that column. and updates it very much like Django does. Sorry, much like the Kanban board does. And then when we add new stuff in it, once again, it does the sort order and all that kind of stuff. And it adds sort order at the end, and everyone's happy. And so, yeah. And then I don't need to worry about any of the data mutation at all because it will handle that data mutation for me, which is great news. Less I need to do. So, yeah. All right. This is looking good. So, what did we do? Data from the backend, we finished this. Map the data to the correct days. All right, we've done that. Okay, so our next problem. So I'm just going to go bang and type in problem. Like so. All right, so our problem is we need to do CRUD. All right, and the great news is the read's done. So the create, that's going to be being able to give me 2 seconds whilst I think this out properly. Being able to add object onto planning board. Now, another thing that I've thought of is if we're going to implement sort order, we're going to do it now. So what I want to do is I want to go into up here. I want to go into models. What we want to do, sort order, is we're actually after the cards here, and we've got the Kanban sort number. So what we want is user jobs down here. After all of this sort of stuff, we're just going to paste it in, and then we're going to type in user job sort number. Actually, it should be up higher. And in fact, it's just going to be job sort number. It's an integer field. Easy done. It's not going to take us a lot to do. So what will happen is when we actually add, if I go back to here, so if user adds, so create, what will actually happen is it'll look at that particular date and get the max. So get max date, value, sort value. And then from there, it will +1. And that's how it'll add that straight into that particular value. All right. Cool. So the create, being able to add objects onto the planning board. Sweet. We need to do that kind of first. Then we need to update. So when things are moved around, when cards are moved around, update them. Do a little smiley face. All right, and then the delete is just removing those cards. Now, how we do this, don't know yet. What I could potentially do is at the very bottom of the board, I could just have a delete field. And what will happen is you'll drag and drop into here and it will just delete them. That could work wonders. And yeah, I'm not too worried about people accidentally deleting stuff because you're not deleting an object at all. You're just deleting your association with it. It will be very easy to add it back in. You just go and recreate the thing. It'll take a couple of seconds. So what I'm saying is down here, there could be a delete sort of field. We would color it in red and it'll be across the whole entire thing. In which case the person will just drag it down and drop into there. The alternative is we'll add in a delete icon. The user clicks on it. Now, in those particular cases, I would want a modal to pop up. And we could add that in, do that properly, click the delete, double check that the user wants to delete it, and then we'll remove it from the system. Pretty easy to do. At the moment, I don't think we'll need to utilize UX. I think this can all be done at this particular modal level. This isn't going to, once again, this isn't going to be complicated. The other functionalities that we want to implement later on are not going to be complicated. They're just reliant on other particular data fields. So we need to just push down the data. So how long have we quoted for these particular things and so forth like that. It'll be certain sort of triggers, like if we've got X amount of stuff on a particular day, objects on a particular day, we just have a flag being like, hey, on your Fridays, you've got this much stuff. Remember, don't overwork yourself. So yeah. And remember, we are creating a dashboard for this. So the idea being is on the dashboard, you'll see these cards. You won't be able to move them per se. I don't think I want to implement the movement of them on the dashboard. That being said, it shouldn't be too hard to implement a functionality like that. In which case, yes. That way you can reorganize it easily from there. We also need to sort of implement, so I might put my planner up here. So the user will be able to see, okay, profile logout and planner. But also on the widget, there'll be a little thing being like, go to planner. So the user can plan all that kind of stuff. And if there's no data, I don't know if we want to show it or not. Yeah. Don't know. All right. So I'm just having a quick little think because this is coming along pretty well. With the add object, now we have something similar. What I'll do is I'll do that so you guys can actually see there's something similar. What we have is we have an object selector, so we kind of want to do the same sort of wizard effect. In fact, we'll probably copy this and just modify it. So we need the query selector, whether it's a project, requirement, or task. In this sort of case, it is going to be either a Kanban card, project, or a task. Slightly different. We'll click on this. We won't need a card location, of course. Well, we'll actually need the day. So we'll need the day location and where it'll go. So that will be one of those particular days. And then from there, we'll get the information like the projects and so forth like that the user's already assigned to, has been assigned to. The idea being is the user shouldn't be adding in cards which they're not being assigned to. Users should automatically be assigned to those particular cards and then plan that particular way. Yeah. So, yeah. Later on, what we could potentially do is with these particular cards, we can key how many hours the user wants to spend on them. Because you might have a card that might take, let's say, 30 hours or something, or let's say 10 hours, and the person only wants to work on it 4 hours today, 4 hours tomorrow, and then 2 hours the day after. We'll allow them to do that. So, yeah. All right. So, I'm just having a quick think. Yeah, oops. Yeah, that's like the link object. Currently, that's what the button is in the other page. So it'll bring up essentially pretty much this same thing. So the new Kanban link wizard. All right, we're going to have pretty much the same sort of stuff here. We've also got search terms in here, so we can always go QA and so forth like that. So yeah. All right. I'm just going to copy this. So the new Kanban link wizard, what we want to do is we want to go into this. We are going to go into the modules, the wizards, and then the new Kanban link wizard. So new Kanban link wizard. We're actually going to copy it. We're not going to put it in the wizards because this isn't going to be used anywhere else. This is only going to be used in the My Profile stuff. So, My Planner stuff. So we want to go in there. We want to paste it in there. And we want to go new... what are we going to call it? New plan, new object. This is a really good question. I am absolutely stumped. So in here, add object opens up a modal. What are we going to call that modal? Definitely something with wizard at the end. So if we go into here, let's go to the name. So we've got another problem with a name. So we're going to go wizard at the end, .view. So we're happy with wizard at the end. New object link wizard or new planning object. I do want, like, we're calling it like My Planner. New planner object. Wizard. .view. All right. New planner object wizard. Cool. We're adding it in. We'll go through all this and fix it up very quickly. So it'll be new planner object wizard. That's pretty easy. We should yeah, we should color a couple of those words in there. All right, not a problem. Yeah, I'm still live. I will be for a little bit longer. Actually, when I say a little bit longer, I think I can do easily an hour, maybe an hour and a half more, and we'll see where I go from there. We're currently doing the CRUD. So, great news. When keying this in, I had a little worry that I'm going to have to deal with the drag and drop and all that kind of stuff. I don't need to mutate the data at all. So this is going to work wonders. All I need to do is update the backend. If I refresh, however, we get this sort of thing, which is fine. So yeah, I do need to implement the sort order for those particular ones. Oh, and I've just hit an ad. So I am going to run off to the bathroom very, very quickly. Oh, we'll have Socks entertain everyone. She's like, what? No, no. So yeah, I will be back. Give me about 30 seconds. All right, I'm back. Need socket poo. How long? 15 seconds for the ads. Let's go to the moon. Oh, it looks good, TM. I'm terrible with the acronyms. Really terrible. So, yeah. All right, everyone should be back. Welcome back, everyone. Let's get back into it. So, I'm just updating this modal. Looks good to me. All right, cool. Cheers, thank you. So we need new Kanban link wizard. I am going to remove the icons. Remove this. I am going to put in a new planner object wizard. We'll have the buttons to misclose. We'll get rid of that. Oops, Socks, be careful. No, you're not going near my laptop. Yeah, go back in bed. Back in bed. And she's been naughty. All right, there you go. So, what we need here is, I'm going to minimize that, is we got new planner object button. And then what we need to do is, please select what object. Yep, cool. We're going to keep a lot of this because why rewrite the wheel? Searching for object. All right, cool. Card locations. All right, now this will definitely be different. So we're definitely putting this in. We're not having a card location, we're having object location. All right, and then we'll actually have object location. Yes, sweetie. All right, there you go. You're getting pats. Select the appropriate day for this card. And what we'll actually have is, instead of card columns, we'll actually delete this particular one, is class 8, instead of card columns, we'll have day, and then in here we'll have list days. And then we'll have day model. We'll key these in a minute. I'm just having a look at this. So yeah, it should be day. Instead of card location or object location. It is select day. And then select the appropriate day for this object. Okay, cool. And then in here, we had data array above. One problem is I need to actually map the data. So we'll need to do something about this. So list of days. This is gonna be called that, and then day model. All right, and select which. So loading placeholder. All right, we're going to keep a lot of this in here for the moment. I feel like I will be editing that a little bit later. Oh my god, there's a lot of data in there. Yeah, I feel like I'm going to edit a lot of that. Because yeah, we've got Roach, and then the project PK, and then the link model, and then we've got all the different field names and stuff like that. I feel like we can do this smarter. Okay, yeah. What I'm going to do, I'm going to delete all that. And I'm going to comment in here, do this better. All right, we can do this better. What we could potentially do is we can actually set up the card so it's in a card template. When someone selects it, it actually colors that sort of thing. Yeah, cool. I like that idea. And then when they go to save, yeah, all right, cool. I've got an idea on the top of my head. And thank you very much, Crossbet, for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I do hope you are enjoying my content. So yeah, what we've got to do is we've got to get rid of all of this. I'm going to write, we could potentially get the data from the backend in a specific format. That way we don't need to have these if, else, if statements. Done. And the best thing is, if I improve this here, I can go back and essentially fix up the other wizard and so forth like that. What is NearBeach? So NearBeach is an open source project management system that I've been working on. So the idea being is you can gather basic user and basic organization and customer data. You can build your own Kanban boards. You can gather user requirements, and then you can set up projects and tasks from those requirements. And then when you're ready to ship or deploy or do any sort of massive sort of change and so forth like that, you can do what's called a request for change. So yeah, been working on it for a number of years. Yeah. We are currently implementing a planner functionality. So the idea being is the user comes in here, they're like, all right, cool, I want to work on these particular assigned tasks, and I'm going to spread them over this many days and so forth like that. So, yeah. And this is meant to show on the desktop and that. So, yeah. Cheers, thank you. Yeah, if you're interested in the code, I think that will... Did you do this all by myself? Mostly, yes. That being said, I'm heavily reliant on libraries, like many different sort of libraries and so forth like that. So, for example, the Tiny Mouse sort of stuff I was reliant on. Someone else made the logo for me, and so forth like that. You know, just those sort of things. But otherwise, yes. And I typed in the wrong one. There's GitHub. And we also have a bunch of socials too. So yeah. Very quick and easy to install. Yeah. So yeah, I got help with the Docker sort of stuff. So yeah. Another viewer helped me set up the Docker, and we got that optimized and so forth like that. So nowadays, getting a release done takes about 5 minutes. And we'll probably be doing a release tonight. It won't contain the planner stuff in it at all. Not yet, at least. The idea being is we'll get to it. We've got to get this out polished to a certain point before we release it. So yeah. Anyway, so yeah, what I want to do is I want to simplify this. I reckon if I can get the data down into a sort of compacted version, it's going to be a lot better. It's going to be so much better. Because I won't need any of this. And I can get rid of the tables too. I don't like tables. They're great for sort of quick and dirty sort of layouts and stuff like that, which is what this is. However, I need to move into the card format. So yeah, NearBeach is moving. This is the table design. It doesn't look nice. If we actually go into, let's say, let's go into a project. Let's go down here. So that's in a card format. Not the best sort of format. I will admit that. That's rather bland. But if we add in the users, presto. And it gets even better if we actually update this user's profile picture. And refresh. There we go. So we're trying to get like it into that sort of thing. If we go into linked objects, oh socks. Go into linked objects. Yeah, that's still in its table form. So we kind of want to move that also away from its table form into a better sort of design. And that can go into a card design with a selectable. And when it gets selected, have that whole entire row so select. So yeah, but at the moment, let's concentrate on getting this. So we need the add object to do stuff. And at the moment, I'm going to keep the table in only for the moment. No, stop. Stop. All right, calm down. There we go. You're getting pats. No, you're just doing that to cause trouble. Sorry, she likes to cause trouble. She ends up pacing on my desk. Which is, you know. Okay. All right. Over there. So. Yeah, we'll come back to this. Yeah, the idea being is we want to sort of streamline this, make improvements, and then we can start making improvements elsewhere. All right, so we don't need the icons mixed in anymore. We're decided not to have icons in here. So we can get rid of that. All right, so we have props. We've got column and level results coming down. We don't need that. What we do need is we need the date. Sorry, date array comes down. So that will be type array with the default being just an empty array. You just started learning and working with Vue. Any recommendations of how to go about it? Yes. Yeah, just build small things, build little projects and stuff like that. How far through are you? Like, how have you started building like a to-do list and anything like that? Because there's other stuff you can start doing. The good news is, where's the? Let's go to the guide and all that kind of stuff. Because when you start getting into it all, and I don't know how far you're through with this, so this might be one of those things where I'm just telling you to do this way too early, or you already know about this. Have a look at state management with, I use Vuex. Just because I knew how to use Vuex. That's the only reason why I knew why I did use Vuex. So that will help with anything when you're dealing with data. So let's take your components. Let's say you got your root component here, and then you've got your, let's say you got 3 child components. Like so. Let's say under here you might have 2 child components. Like so. And let's say there's a bit of data. Let's go, the data's A, and the data A gets passed down into here, and then it gets passed down into here. It also gets passed down into here. And let's say you modify A down here. What's actually going to happen is you got to send up emits all the way up here, and then you got to send it back down into here so that it updates over here, and it's not pretty whatsoever. So state management essentially makes it so that I'll draw, just give me 2 seconds. So let's say you got Vuex up here. Up here, what you do is on the mount, you would send the data up into here. Then you can send the data down directly into the components that need it. And the best thing is, if you mutate this, you mutate it up here, it'll automatically mutate over here. So, yeah. Yeah, not with Vue, though. I'm pretty experienced in JavaScript, but I just wanted to start looking at Vue to work with. Okay, cool, yeah. Yeah, just state management is a bit of a little later thing. I would jump in, do the usual sort of create a to-do list. Another thing you could potentially do is just create little tiny, small little projects. It's pretty easy to sort of learn. Vue's constructed up, it's just an object really with a template attached to it. So usually you've got your little, that's a terrible mustache. You've got your little props. You got your methods. You got your mounts. Mounted, sorry. You've also got for mount and so forth like that. You've got your watch. And you got your computed. Those are the main sort of functionality around Vue that I tend to use, with this and this being the most top priority. The documentation's quite good in the sense that you can go in and be like, all right, cool, this is how it's all done. Now, I don't use it in this sort of way. If you have a look, I've got my template up here. So this is just the basic template. We're gonna shorten it. And then down here, I've got everything in as an object. I've worked with React, but someone recommended Vue to work with, a website I was building. Do you know if they are comparable at all or totally different? They are totally different. So yeah, the way how you program in React and the way you program in Vue, completely and utterly different. So yeah, I think I do actually have a saying in here. Vue is like, I want to write JS in my HTML, and React is like, I want to write HTML in my JS. So yeah, we've hidden that little nugget in the source code. That's how I would kind of view it. So yeah. Trying to also think of another really good sort of yeah, the to-do app would be quick and easy to do it. You can do a TikTok. Sorry, not TikTok. Tic-tac-toe. Well, that makes it pretty clear. Yeah, I know. I didn't come up with that. That was someone else who came up with it. I'm like, great, it's going into the code right now. And I only rediscovered it about a month ago, and I was like, oh yeah. So yeah, I would just play around with it. Do something very quick, like a to-do list, tic-tac-toe. Yeah, things I would recommend in it is I tend to use Axios for all my sort of push pull puts sort of calls, HTML call. Not sorry, the my brain's. Yeah, I would use this for promise-based HTTP client for Node and all that kind of stuff. It plugs in very, very well into Vue. That's if you want to make sort of API calls and all that kind of fun stuff, which is what I do constantly. What else could I recommend? Vuex when you get to the state management sort of stuff. I put off state management for quite a while until it got to the point where I was like, no, I have to do it. What else do I use quite a bit? We use naive UI components if you don't want to build your own components. However, there's plenty of components out there that you can utilize. I'm trying to think what else. Because if you know React, there's quite a lot which you can just quickly do and be like, oh, okay, cool. This is how we do it in React. This is how we do it in Vue. What's that book again? Give me a minute. I can recommend a source. So I've just got to jump into Discord. There he is. General. So there's another streamer called Crunchcorn. I might actually have to log into my email to find it. Just making. Sorry, there's someone who has created a book for this. Sorry, give me 2 seconds. I've got the email doesn't work on a really small screen. All right. There we go. All right, so another streamer here, Crunchcorn. Every now and then he's in here. Has written a book, and the idea being is he's written it in for Vue, React, and Angular, and he sort of shares the differences between each language and so forth like that. So if you know React, I would recommend this book because you could look at the book and be like, oh, okay, cool. So React does it like this. I can do it like this in Vue, and so forth like that. So yeah, hopefully that will help. And yeah. Anyway, I better jump back into this. I've forgotten where we were. Oh yes, we will create this. So we've got the data type. Now we need data. Is searching link model. We need to change a couple of this around. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to delete those four. I'm absolutely pasting them up to the top, but we're going to put Kanban card. Actually, I should do Kanban card. All right, and then project, and then requirement, like so. We've got local column ID. Don't need. Object model. Don't know. Object filtered results. I don't know. Object results. All right, cool. Oh, that's okay. Prospect. So yeah. Hopefully all of that helps. So yeah. So at the moment I am doing the view sort of stuff. So as you see, I have it set out in the object way, which is a bit different to how wherever my documentation has gone. That's actually other code. I think I've closed the view documentation. No, there it is. A bit different to this. They've got like create apps and the whole setup and so forth. Components, register, props, events, slots. Yeah, and all that kind of fun stuff. So, yeah. And they've got injects and so forth, which I haven't played around with. And I've got to read up more on the async components and so forth like that. So that will happen over time. So yeah, at the moment I'm getting everything sorted. So we need nselect, we don't need icon. Data array, that's what we're passing down. And then what we need is, we've called it, if I scroll up, we have called it something something of something something. Listed days and day model. So if we go back down to our data, we're going to go day model, and I'm going to put that for the moment. And then we have list of days, was it? Yeah, list of days. Yep, cool. So that's done. We have an error here. Oh, table isn't closed. Cool. So going back down here, we've got the data link model. Yeah, we're using link model. All right, cool. That's fine. I'll keep it in. Object selector, we've got the Kanban card, project, and it won't be requirement. It's going to be task. That is my mistake. And don't forget, everyone, to drop. If you want, put an emoji after the drop. I am going to do Judgmental Lily. There you go. She's going to come down judging everyone. All right. Search term model. All right. So on save links, we're going to edit a lot of this because it's not going to hit this area at all. So a lot of this is, yeah, this is just going to be, in fact, let's actually change that right now. So we'll need the root URL, and then it's going to be my planner, and then it's going to be update objects. Yeah, let's call it that for the moment. We're going to get 400. We haven't set everything up. We might change these objects to links, because technically they are actually links and not objects themselves. But I'll think about it. Then response new card data. Yep. Once again, a lot of this is changing. So yeah, like that. Object model equals 0. Document element get by. Yep. All right. That's just closing the modal. That is going to be called new planner object button. Okay. New card location. Yeah. So a lot of this I've got to go through and gut. Absolutely gut. Yeah, a lot of this code I won't need anymore. But we do want the mounted. Yeah, I don't think I need the watch. Anyway, we've just hit ad breaks. So whilst on ad breaks, I like to do this. Just so that people feel like they're not missing out on anything. I've just got to answer my phone very quickly. Sorry, my partner's sending me messages. All right, and let's do some weights. All right, oops, that one's coming a bit loose. Okay, so we've got about 50 seconds left of the ads. Let's see how many we can do. I'm not counting. All right, about 40 seconds. Should go to the gym tomorrow. Should also find out how heavy these weights are. Maybe I should track down some extra weights for it. These are starting to get pretty light for me. All right, welcome back, everyone. All right, let's jump back into it. Do I stream every day? No. So, depending on your time zone, for me at the moment, it's Friday. So I stream Monday, Wednesdays, and Fridays. Usually between, now I'm in Australian Eastern Standard Time, so think Melbourne, Sydney time. Around 6:30 p.m. till about 10 o'clock. However, on Fridays, I might extend that to 10:30 or 11 or so forth like that. So, yeah. Whereas on Mondays and Tuesdays, I tend to finish dead on 10 because I've got to wake up at 6 the next morning. All right, so new card location. I've got to figure out what these do again. Object model, clear the data. All right, yeah, I remember what this does. We'll be changing a bit of this. Is searching true. Axios, that will be actually something along the lines of this.root URL. That would be my planner. And then we'll go get object list, I think be a good URL. And then, yeah, we've got to edit all of this. Search term model. Oh, I think that one stays the same. All right, cool. And then we want mounted. So turn the date array into list of days. All right, cool. So this will be a mapping function. So list of days will equal this dot date array dot map. So we're passing through a row. What we want to do is we want to return, because this is a drop down, we'll have label and value. Like so. All right, thank you very much, Crossfect. Yeah, and enjoy the gym. So yeah, thank you very much for coming along. And thank you very much for the bits. It is greatly appreciated. So any sort of bits, ad revenue, or I keep forgetting what the thing is called, subscriptions, all of that goes into NearBeach. So at the moment, we're trying to save up to try and get a UI UX developer. At least, you know, get them to be able to spend 1 or 2 days sort of fixing up a section of NearBeach. So yeah, thank you very much. Greatly appreciated. All right, so with the value, that's going to be row. And I think that's just going to be date. With the label, however, what we want to do is we want to have row day followed by the row.date. And I think it's going to look good like that. And that's all we need to do there. All right. I don't know how quick this will work. But we won't need columns. We won't need levels. We won't need that. We'll need that, and we definitely won't need that. Okay, props, data array, location ID, we don't need. And select we need. This is called new planner object wizard. All right, so we've double checked all of those. So yeah, at the moment, the methods will come back to, the watches will come back to. I kind of want to test this now. So let's go into my planner. And let's import that particular component. So we'll go component, import, and then we've got new planner object wizard from new planner object wizard. So we're happy with that. And then down here, we need components, which is suspiciously really low. It's actually usually up here. So we just need to do that. And then up here, after this template, we're going to go new planner so-and-so wizard. And then what we need is we need the date array equals to the date array. I've just realized one thing. We mutate the date array. We need object no. We either need to do this mounted down there also. And we skip the data array. Yes. Yeah, we're gonna have to do this down there. All right, not a problem. This is perfectly fine. What we'll do is we'll change that. We'll have it like that. New planner wizard. We'll scroll down here. We don't need the props now. So this data array just disappears. Yeah, we don't need it. This is going to be a lot easier. Sure, you can say, oh, there's a bit of code repetition and stuff like that. And I'm like, yes, you can state that, but at the same time, it's different enough. So what we're doing is we are setting up the list of days. The first option will always be today's date, followed by the next 7 days. All right, cool. So for loop, this will be for let I equal 0. I is less than 7, I think, I plus plus. And then what we want to do is we want to go const. This is where I just go up here and be like, all right, cool. All right, sweet. So let the new day equal that. And then what we want to do is we want from there, let new day date equals new day dot format to format. Then we got 4 years. Then we've got a month in 0, let's say 01 or something like that. And then the day is also in that. So there's the date. And then let new day equals new day dot to format. And then very similar, 4 C's. Like so. Then what we need to do is this dot list of days dot push, and we're pushing through a label and a value. So the label will actually be new day, and then followed by new day, date. And then the value will just be the new day, date. And that's it. Slightly the same, but then again, you're quite different. And I think this will be very simple to do. So when it mounts, it just pushes these in. Yeah. And it's always going to be the same because the date is always going to be the same. And yeah. Yeah, let's have a look. Oh, actually, I want to memorize that. Unicorn utterances. All right. Okay, so we've got to go into here. Now, we've hit an error. New value is undefined. All right. So what I'm going to do all right, new card location, new value. Let's just get rid of that. All right. Oh, we do have a placeholder in here. So I'm going to go up and fix the mistake. What we want is static URL. Get static URL. That will fix that issue up straight away. Because what's actually happening is we've got an undefined. There we go. Now, we don't have it popping up just yet. In a sense, that's okay. Because to get it to pop up, we need to add in click on this particular button. So what we want to do is v-on click equals show modal. And we're just keeping that particular, because there's only one modal on here, we're keeping it pretty simple. So what we want to do, go down here. We haven't done anything with the end, so show modal. And that's just going to be a simple function. And then we actually need to bring in the modal stuff. So import modal from Bootstrap. All right, sweet. So I am going to go const modal equals new modal. And what we're finding is document.get element by ID, and it is as simple as, let me scroll all the way up, this particular ID Oh, sorry, this particular ID. Yeah. All right. And then we go modal.show. Like so. All right. So what we want to do is we just want to wait a couple of seconds, and then we're going to hit reload. So the idea is when we click that, presto. Now I'm going to bring over this so you guys can see the modal properly. In fact, I should get rid of it completely. So as you see, we've got an object selector. And we're like, all right, cool. We want to select anything from a Kanban card. That's going to error out. We're going to fix these errors up very, very quickly. It's going to say searching for Kanban cards. It's going to do all this and all that kind of stuff. It's not expecting an error. Now we've got the days. So we can select which day. I should default the day to the top one straight off the bat. And I think I'm going to do that. And that's really simple to do. So at default, we set it to 0. But what we want to do is after it's done all of this, set the default to the first result. So this dot day modal equals this dot list of days 0 dot value. And that's it. Pretty stock standard easy stuff. Wait a few seconds, hit reload. We're going to hit add object, bang. And we've made it so you can't select, you can't clear it. So by default, it'll land on that particular day, and then they'll just pick another day, and they're like, all right, cool, Kanban card. Let's fix up the Kanban cards and all that kind of stuff in a second. I think we should, let's fix it up. So on here, if we scroll up and do the end select, now is searching, yep, that's fine. Otherwise it'll show searching for that, which is great news. On options on object model change. So if we go down to the watch object model, this is what's happening down here. So link model equals nothing. So that's clearing out the data. The user has chosen an object. If it's null, remove objects. We don't need to do anything. Is searching false, and it just returns back. So if we actually hit reload here, and let's say someone's clicked one of those and they accidentally delete it, it just clears everything out. Tell the user that we're searching, yes. And then what we're doing is we're going into the back end. And we're going, all right, cool. This is the data. Then it loads the data into the appropriate places, sets it to false, and the search term model is cleared out. And then if there's an error, so a lot of this is fine. We just need to do the back end now. So error getting object list. We had an issue getting object list, error, BG changer. All right, cool. So now we need to do the back end. So we need to do this first. So we've got my planner up here. What will this be called? What will this be called? All right. Oh, sorry. Okay, there's socks. Sorry, give me 2 seconds. I am just checking one other thing. Okay. I'm just thinking of a name. Really just thinking of a name. We could essentially call it the get object list. Or get data. We should... get object list is better than get data, because get data just kind of implies that you're getting the data to manipulate and so forth like that. All right, so we're going to call it get object list. Down here, we're just going to go def my planner get object list. We're just going to have a request. So what we need is we need a form. I mean, in reality, we could just use destination and so forth like that. We won't need to necessarily do a user form. Yes, socks, it would make it a lot easier. So, yeah. All right. Oh. Give me a couple of seconds whilst I think about this, whether or not to use a form or part of the URL for the destination. I mean, it won't hurt using part of the URL for the destination. It will actually be really quick and easy to actually do that. I am actually, be careful, socks. I am actually leaning on doing that because to set that up is trivial. And it's expandable, and I won't need to worry about forms and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, what I'm going to do is I'm going to do that. But usually I do this with there's a reason why I use forms. Forms I'll be able to. No, I can do that with also. Yeah. So usually with object data and all that kind of stuff, I would use forms. But in this sort of case, no, this is good enough. So what we need to do is we need to control it. So Kanban card. Project and task dot includes. Oh. Hang on, I've got this wrong. Wrong object within destination. All right, make sure the destination is correct. So what that's doing is making sure that the destination is either a Kanban card, project, or a task. From there, what we need to do is we need to grab the data that the user is assigned to, and so forth like that. So, what's the easiest way of doing this? Okay, let's draw this out. I need to visualize this properly. So we've got a problem. So we've got problem. We need to get user. We need to get user assigned objects. Yeah, we just need to get user assigned objects. And how are we going to do this? So one thing we could potentially do is we could obtain a list of IDs. A list of IDs from the object assignment table. that won't be too hard to do. We can easily pass the destination through. So pass destination through. That won't be hard. We've done something similar like that before. Then what we could potentially do is using a dict. Get the correct object. And filter the data out. Now we'll need to translate the variables, but I think we can store that information within the dict without a problem. That way, we're not using any if statements and else statements and so forth like that. It'll be like, all right, cool, all of this data is in the dict, and all we're actually really doing is going, hey, we've got this object, what do we do? And it just spits it out for us. All right. Cool. All right. Cool. Actually, one thing I just want to test out. Sorry, this is random. Let A equal A equals 5. Okay, that's pretty nifty. Okay, going back into this, I think this could potentially work. Yeah, so the only, where we're using the dict is for annotations and finding the object. Won't be too hard to do, I think, which would be nice. All right, sweet. So what we want to do, jump into here. Let's build our dict. All right, so up the top, what we want to have is we've done this before. Where did we do this recently? The sprints or the Gantt chart. I think we did it for the Gantt chart. And I'll show you what it looks like. So if we scroll all the way up to the top, here it is. All right, cool. So we've got the, it'll be structured extremely similar to this. In fact, I do kind of want to copy this because we'll need this. I am going to copy this, and this is perfect. We will be modifying it. So we won't need requirement item. We'll need Kanban card. So Kanban card. And then we've got an object like this. And then we'll have object is going to be Kanban card, like so. We're all happy with that. This is where we have a look at what data we've got here. So we've got the title. We'll have title. We'll have the ID. We'll have the what type of object it is, and we'll actually have the status. We'll also contain the end date, and so forth like that. So if I just duplicate this tab, let's go to list objects. We'll essentially let's go to the here. We'll essentially have this information. So yes. So we'll have the object. We won't need the start date because we'll only have the end date. We'll have the status. Ooh, now we won't have the status ID. We'll actually contain the status themselves. So what we want to do is up here, we need object ID, location ID. We'll also need destination. And we've just hit another ad. All right, cool. This will probably be the last ad for today. So for those seeing this, okay, yay! Because it'll be 41 minutes until the next. It'll be about 40 minutes till the next ads. But I don't think I'll last till 11. Who knows? Who knows? I might last to 11. I might last to 12 today. Who knows? So yeah, we're doing some productive work today. I might just keep going. I do want to do a release, but I might push it off to tomorrow. The releases just have a couple of small sort of, not bug fixes, life improvements. So yeah, it's nothing too hard. I do want to just push them because I feel like I need them. So yeah. So all right. We've got about 20 seconds left of the ad. Socks is not sleeping. She's like, hey, what? Yeah, legit. Yeah. She's like, I'm trying to sleep. Got the lights on. Yeah. Anyway, about 5 more seconds. All right, sweet. Cool. Anyway, welcome back, everyone. Let's get back into it. So, we've got the destination as a Kanban card. Location ID will be Kanban card ID. The title will be, what is the Kanban titles again? Kanban card name, isn't it? Ooh, I've forgotten. Let's have a look. I should have gone Kanban card, open bracket, to Kanban card text. All right, so, and then we need the status. And I'm just wondering if it's closed or anything like that. Now, in theory, the user won't be able to add in anything that's closed, so we can actually filter them out. The higher order status. So yes, we do need this through here. We've got Kanban card status underscore Kanban. Oh, actually no, this one's a bit different. So if we go to the models, we want the column. Because the column will have the Kanban column name and whether it's closed or not. Kanban column property. So going back here, this will be Kanban column underscore Kanban column name, and then it's like that, and then instead of status it'll be higher order status, because we try and keep our names pretty much stock standard so people can figure it out, and it'll be column property, and that will determine if it's closed and so forth like that. So we'll have the object, destination, location ID, title, which is those 4 things. So location, destination, title, end date we need, and we don't have an end date. Damn. Yeah, that's going to throw a spanner into things. Okay. I'll leave end date out at the moment. Yeah, I'm going to leave it out for the moment. All right, so object that destination, and that will be project. Destination location ID is going to be project ID. Title will be, and hey, Adrian Learns, how are you going? Yes, thank you. Yeah, it's Friday. I am going to drop Frankie. Yeah, happy Friday to you. So yeah, we're getting stuff done today. We're implementing the planning feature into NearBeach. So the idea being is you can plan the next 7 days. At the moment, we are doing the add object functionality. The reason being is at the moment this doesn't exist, so you're going to get some errors. What you do is you search for a project. You're like, all right, cool. I'm going to put these definitely not on a Sunday or a Monday, and you tick what you want to do, and you just add them in. And once they're added in, you're like, oops, all added them on the wrong day. I'm just going to move them around. So we're currently implementing that. So the creation of these tasks, and then yeah. Then once we've done that, we've got to do the update of these, and then once we've done that, the removal process, which won't take too long. We've done that so many times in NearBeach, it's not funny. We're just going to add a little trash can to these cards, and then you just click on them, and modal pops up. So yeah, maybe it's not Friday anymore. I think you're 12 hours ahead, so no. So I am just past 10 o'clock here. I'm 10:20. We have just gone through daylight savings about 3 or 4 weeks ago. We ended daylight savings, I should say. So yeah. Why? What's the time there? All right. So title, that will be project. I keep forgetting all of these. I really should have kept a format. Project. So yeah, just project name. Status is going to be project status _ project status name, I think. So if we go into here, we've got project status. It's listed. It's connected to this. If we go to this implementation, we've just got project status. Ah, cool. Project status. All right. And then higher order status is going to be project status _ project higher order status. And that tells us whether it's closed or not. I'm going to pass through the end date here. We're ignoring the status ID. So yeah, and also I think the drop has just reset itself, so why not and redrop again? I'm going to drop to the tripod. Yeah. All right, with these, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go through the whole thing again. We've got destination, that will be task. We've got location ID, that's going to be task ID. We've got title, and that's task short description. I really should have named these similar. We've got status. I might do it in a future release. This will be task status, and then higher order status is going to be task status, task higher order status, and then we've got end date. And that's task end date. Okay, cool. So there's our dictionary set up. So the idea is if everything's perfectly fine, it comes into here. And then we should be able to extract all the information out that is assigned to that particular user. So what we want to do is we want to get all objects assigned to the user. Yeah, we want to do that. Okay, cool. So object assignment result equals object assignment, and we don't have that actually in here at the moment. So dot objects dot filter is deleted equals false, and this is where we use the attributes. So this is where get attribute comes into play, I think. Or set attribute. Oh, I did this the other day. Literally the other day for the Gantt chart stuff. So I'm just going to read through the Gantt chart stuff. We did this. So we come down here, update object, get the dictionary, objects. All right, cool. Location, set attribute, update object. We're setting the attribute here. All right, cool. This might be something different that I've got to do. Yeah, all right. Might be like this, where we get the destination and we get the location ID. Okay, yep, I think I know what to do. So what we want to do is we put that in here for reference. We're going to go do, and then we're using an F string. We're going to put in destination. So the destination will be Kanban card, project, task, and all that kind of fun stuff. And then we go under underscore is null, and we go false. I think that's how we can do it. So yeah, I think that's the cheat. So we've got the object assignment results. So if that's a project, there's definitely going to be a project ID in there. And what we need is we need user assigned user equals request.user.id. And I think that's correct. Request.user. All right, sweet. We can simplify that. So the idea being is that will get all of what we require. And then all we need from there is to annotate the output values. So annotate. And then what we want to have we want object ID equals, and then we've got F, and then we've got an F string. Just to confuse this a little bit. Destination, and then underscore ID. So that will mean that the destination project will become project ID. We just want that value to come out and call it the object ID. And then all we need out of this whole entire thing is the object ID. So we should, in theory, just get a list of all IDs of that particular destination. So if it's a project, it'll be project IDs that list of all those IDs that will essentially be our value list that we're looking up next. All right, cool. So next thing we need to do, using the list of IDs, we now grab those. We now grab the objects. And hello, 7mm2. How are you? Hopefully you're going well. Welcome, welcome. I am Robotic Head. I'm currently building an open source project management system, and today we're actually working on a new feature. It's called the My Planner. The idea being is you can assign yourself, schedule what projects, what tasks, and what Kanban cards you want to work on over the next 7 days. So that's what we're working on here. So at the moment, we're doing quite a lot of Django stuff. We've just finished with most of the Vue stuff. So yeah, now we're getting into the Django stuff, which is a lot of fun. Because we're trying to do it without any if statements, and we're doing great so far. And the best thing is because we're using dictionaries instead, so instead of if statements. All right, so using the list of IDs above, we now grab the objects. So first off, what we want is we want results equals, and this is where we type in that massive dictionary. So we're actually going to rename this to not get data update structure, because that doesn't make any sense whatsoever. So this is a dict of planning objects. So dict of planning objects seems like a lot of work. Yeah, it's just programming in general. We're pasting through the destination. It's a lot of problem solving, which is what I love. So yeah, I'm not complaining about that at all. And then we just go objects dot filter. And what we're filtering for is anything deleted equals false. All right. And then we need to go destination under in, and this is where we go object assignment result dot values, and we key out the object ID like that. So what we're doing is we've got those lists of objects that we've been assigned to, and thank you very much for the follow, 7mm2. So yeah, if you're interested, we do have the code up on GitHub, and we do have socials. So yeah. All right, getting back to this, what's happening is, once again, this just gets a list. Let's say we've got projects, a list of project IDs. Just project IDs, and what this does is, if we've got dict planning objects, I just realized how funny that sounds. What will actually happen is, if we've got project, we'll key in through project, we'll go, oh, we need object to come out, and then to get that. All right, cool. So I've made a little mistake here. And so, oops, object dot objects, and then we filter, and now all I need to do is annotate all of this stuff correctly. So that won't take too long to annotate. It might be easier to do something like this. So if we go object equals dict planning objects destination. So that's going to get the object, I should say object dict. Or dict object. So we've got a dict object. That would mean that we could easily just go dict object dot objects dot filter and so forth like that, and then we just go annotate. Actually, I'm going to leave it at like that for the very moment. The next thing I want to do is convert to JSON. So I want to get this tested. I'm not 100% sure this will work at the moment. So let's get it tested. Because the quicker I can test this, the quicker I can fix the bugs and the less assumptions I will have. So we want to convert this to JSON. So we just go results equals JSON.dumps. We go list results, CLS equals Django JSON encoder. And then we return, ooh, can we return the JSON directly? I think we can. Oops. Then we go JSON response. We go JSON.loads, and then we go results. And encoder equals the JSON encoder. I think that's going to break too. I think there's the different method of doing that. However, let's just get it tested. Let's make sure it passes this first, and then we'll get to this, and then yeah, it's okay. Cool. So first things first. URLs. Sorry, I was pulling a massive blank then. So we want my planner. So here it is, my planner. We're going to go path. We need to do that. We need to do that. It'll be my planner. Destination. No, not destination. Sorry. It'll be my planner. Then get object list. Then destination. All right, cool. And then user job views dot my planner object list. Name equals my planner. Like so. All right, sweet. Now we've got to edit the view. And then in here, what we want to do is we want to pass through a variable. We actually want to pass through the destination. So this dot, oh, I don't know what we're looking up. So I will go up here to the select object selected, object model. All right, that's confusing. But it works. All right, so this is done. If we go refresh, everything's done. Go this. If we go project, we are hitting a 500 error. All right, not a problem. I'm just going to reload. What I want to do is I want to close the Gantt chart. I want to have a look at this. I want to check to make sure this is working. So straight off the bat, let's go project. So we are hitting this. So it is passing the check. So we're happy with that. The destination is project. Then we're just going through all of these. Now that worked perfectly fine. So we have one project that we're assigned to. The real question is, at what month do we switch to flatnet the sheets? It's cold. Yeah. Flatnet. Yeah. Yes. My partner already has his heater on. It's been on for a while. He has his little electric throat and the heater on. So for him, it's been already done. For me, I've just got the duvet. So I'm fine with the duvet, and usually I burn rather warmly at night. So yeah, I started the heater yesterday. Feels bad. Oh, well, it is May. It is May. So how long have we been in autumn for? March, April. Yeah, it's very late May. It's very late autumn, so it is that time where the heater does come on. Now, the good news is it is 20 degrees Celsius in my room at the moment, so my computer does pump out enough heat to actually keep it at that particular level, which is great news. I have bought myself some new fingerless gloves, so that way when it does actually get rather cold, I can, you know, at least not turn the heater on. This room doesn't actually have a heater, but I've got a little oil heater which I will toot around and turn on. Go computer free heater. Yeah, pretty much. Now, there is a drawback. During summer, it was well over 30 degrees in here. Let's just say those days were rather painful. Yeah, I think there's like a video of me where I'm just sweating like there's no tomorrow. But luckily, also at the same time, the 30-degree days were few and far in between for us Melburnians. We were like, what heat? Where's the sun? So, yeah. And then all of a sudden, we just got a really warm March. Yeah, don't know what that was about. How are you going, Mono? Hopefully you're going well. Alright, so this goes into here. That's where it fails. Okay, I'm going to hit play. So we're going to hit play here. I think it's this. I think I've done that wrong. I think I've got to do it like this. I'm not sure. Let's actually, oops. Let's do that. You nuts. My folks back in New Zealand are like, what weather do you have? It'll come over here soon. Fair enough. Yeah. So, yeah. I don't mind the cold. I don't mind the heat. I'm perfectly fine with it. It's alright, this is going to sound really weird. During summer, I'll be fine with the heat to a certain extent. When I sleep, I will need a fan on. During winter, I find any form of heat, like anything over 18 degrees Celsius, I just can't sleep in because my body's so used to it being so cold that I kind of, you know, heat myself up way too much. It's not fun. So, yeah. Now, I'm just going to do I'm going to go dict object dot. Now, is this where we go object? I'm going to see if this works. And then what I'm going to do is I'm just going to return HTTP response, and it's just going to be a plain response. And don't forget to drop everyone. And remember, you can put an emote at the end of it. So I'm going to do socks licking. You've lived in Bris for 2 years. After New Zealand, Bris sucks. It's just heat all year. Fair enough. Like the change in season. Yeah, fair enough. I haven't been in Brisbane in ages, but this is going back over 10 years now. Or maybe a bit less than that. So it was end of winter here or the start of spring, and I needed to go up to Brisbane for a Rubik's Cube competition. So I went up with a friend, and essentially it was lovely. Really lovely weather. I was taking photos and stuff like that, sending it back to my friends, who in Melbourne was having the absolute worst cold weather. We're talking massive storms, lots of wind. It was just cold. Like the degrees were in the singulars. And sending it back, and yeah, my friends weren't happy with me. So, yeah. They weren't happy with me at all. Alright, I am going to refresh this page. Oh, I could just resend that object, the thing, but that's fine. So we got project. So we've hit this. I'm going to see if this works. Alright, that works perfectly fine. So we're going to work off that. So what I want to do is I want results equals this dot filter, and then I want is deleted equals false. then I probably want this in there. Now I am going to delete those. And I'm going to do that, and I'm going to do that. And all right. Cool. So I'm going to make sure it passes that. I'm going to just undo that. And I'm just going to right-hand click and resend. Comes back as error. So I'm going to double check it's this one line. So I'm just going to do that. Wait a little while. Resend. Comes back. It is that one line. Ooh. All right. Oh, we've hit an ad break. I am sorry, everyone. Wait a minute. I've got an ad break for 45 minutes now. Oh, all right. Okay, I didn't realize I was going to stream this long. Right, I thought I would have been finished by now. I want to finish. I want to fix this. I want to get this done. So yeah, F1 ad. I'm okay with this. Fair enough. You can't even hear me. I'll just wave. So yeah. I could do 30 seconds of waits. Yeah, I'll do 30 seconds of waits. Let's do that. All right, you behave, socks. All right. Now some people have turbo, so you get to watch me do waits. I still get paid with turbo, so yeah, I think I earned a couple of dollars through ads and turbo last month, which was nice. Remember, all the stuff we get from the ads and all that goes back into NearBeach. The one reason why we are running this many ads is so people don't have pre-roll ads when they join in. We're trying this out to see if it helps with viewership. So, yeah. All right. And welcome back, everyone. Okay, how was your F1 ad? Hopefully it was good. Okay. Oh, I need to get these to be heavier soon. Alright, Socks, come here. Socks is here, everyone. She's going into her bed. Alright. Cool. Let's get back into this. So, it was this one line that was broken. Now, it might be because of something in here. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go project ID in object assignment results dot values object ID. All right. So we're going to right hand click on this. We're going to resend this. No, it's a project. All right, that worked. So I think I know what went wrong. And I think I can see it. I think I needed ID up here. So what we do, we wait, we resend, and we got 200. Sweet. All right, so yeah, it was just a simple missing of that particular field name. We needed the ID specifically. So now we need to convert it into JSON results. This is where I think it's return JSON response. We want JSON.dumps list results. And then we want CLS equals the Django JSON encoder, I think. Let's test it out. So if I resend that, 500 internal server error. Yeah, that's not it. So let's go JSON response. So we do JSON dumps and then, yeah, JSON loads. All right. And we don't need the encoder. And yeah, it's like that. All right, we wait a few seconds. We go back here, we go resend. We've got 500 error still. Object of type project is not JSON serializable. Ooh. Oh yeah, we haven't done the annotation yet. And then we need to do the values. So with the annotation, this is why we did the dict object up here. I wish that's just gonna be funny. It's just all right. Sorry. What we want to do is we want to copy. So we'll be fine with destination. We want those 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We want those 6 lines. And what we want to do is we want to paste them in. I'm just pasting these in quickly. We will definitely need to fix these up very, very quickly. Okay, so we won't need this for this. So that's that. Now we need to fix this up. And oh, I have forgotten the shortcut to doing all of this. So I'm just going to do it like this, and we're going to... There is a shortcut where you can essentially select everything that looks like that, and it makes life a lot easier, and everyone's happy, and it's great. All right, so what we need to do is fix this up. So this will be F, and then it will be dict object destination. All right, yep. I'm just going to quickly do this. Yeah, I need to learn a few more little tricks with Vim and all that kind of stuff, so that way whenever I'm doing something like this, I can just delete everything that I don't need and just get this done very, very quickly. It'll be cool. Let's just say that. All right, so we've got destination. We need location ID. We need title. We'll need status. We'll also need higher order status to tell us if it's closed or not, and then end date. Now, we should be actually not using higher order status. We don't need that here. What we actually do need to do... Ooh, how do we get to it, though? Let's have a look at the top. So higher order status, it should get that. All right, cool. So what we want to do is we need to do this again. So we need an F. We need to go destination. Oh, no, not destination. We need dict object. Higher order status. Sorry, I am being very silly. And then we just need that to be not closed. Oh, that would be an exclude. So what I need to do is do something like that. And in reality, this should still work. We'll hit this just to make sure it works. All right, let's go back here. Let's right-hand click. Let's resend this. Ooh, we didn't hit that. All right, what I'm going to do, bang, bang. Let's double check this is, because we got, yeah, it works. All right, so it's the exclude. Oh, wait, no. No object. All right, that don't work. Query set has no object attribute annotates. Because it's annotate. Sorry, that is my bad. Cannot resolve keyword project into field choices are. Oh, all right, destination. Oops. That should be a V. Cannot resolve keyword. Destination location. Oh, God. Destination location ID title order. All right. What we need is status higher order. So forth. Do you Python at your 9 to 5? Sorry, for a second there, I was looking at the PY, being like, what acronym is this? Do I Python to my 9 to 5? Very, very rarely. There are cases where I'm like, cool, we need to get all this data, or we need to manipulate this to this, and I'll use, and this is very, very basic knowledge of my pandas and stuff like that. There's also times where I would scrape stuff. I've used Locust to do a couple of things like load balance testing and stuff like that at work. But once again, this is very far and few in between. What you mean at work? Oh yeah, you know, that's perfectly fine. So I am mainly a .NET sort of stuff. I mainly help out with the Embraco CMSs and so forth like that. So there's a, if you've never heard of Embraco, very similar to WordPress, but slightly different. It is a CMS built on .NET. So NearBeach.org actually isn't built on top of Embraco. So yeah, this is run by the Embraco CMS. Yeah. I must say I've warmed up to .NET. If you told me 10 years ago I would do that, I wouldn't believe you, having been a Linux user and watched Microsoft absolutely try and, you know, exclude Linux from .NET many years prior. So, yeah. I'm glad they have changed their ways. Let's just say that. Alright. With the annotation, we used to be PHP. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, I've used Laravel and a lot of WordPress at my previous job. I will say the only thing I ever really hated about PHP was the fact that there were so many tutorials. This is a management problem. Due to the Israel sort of stuff, and the fact that tutorials weren't written correctly and had SQL injection, literally just teaching people how to write code with SQL injection possibilities in them and stuff like that. That was my problem with PHP. So yeah. However, that being said, Laravel I extremely loved it, and yeah. And I do feel like when 7 came out, it improved greatly. Version 1 India PHP, version 2 PHP Oz, version 3 fair enough. Yeah. I think we are on version 3 of your stack though. Yeah, fair enough. So yeah, I will not complain about Laravel. Let's just say that. Yeah, at your stack, yep. I don't know why I hit refresh. Oh, I'm silly. Alright, so this had an error. Query set attribute has no excludes. Oh. Because it's singular. Alright, exclude. So I'm just right-hand clicking. I'm going to resend. All right, we've now got back to this area. Not your. Yep, yep. All right. Cool. There is actually a project which I do want to build in .NET. It's a silly project. Essentially, I want to call it like Safe the Stream or something like that. The idea is it's a curated list of movies, and if there's anything in them that's a little bit unsafe to stream, and then people be like, oh yeah, there's about this at this point and stuff like that. And I was like, I could potentially build something silly like that in .NET. So one day I will build something silly on stream. I touched Python for like 3 hours for the first time ever a month ago. It was interesting. Yeah. So my recommendation to anyone new to Python is do get used to setting up your own Python environments. And the main reason behind that is you don't want to modify your system libraries. And what I mean is you might install, let's say, Django. If you install it on a virtual environment, it's only installed there. But if you install it on your system, it's on your system. And the problem is, if you've got set up multiple projects and so forth like that, they might use different versions of Django. And that becomes a massive headache. Yeah, other than that, once you get used to that, there's other things. If you want a more less scripting type of way of writing out Python, so instead of like writing out this and then testing and so forth like that, what you could potentially do is use Jupyter notebooks, so that way you've got a notebook and you can run sections at a time. So yeah, highly recommend those. Managed to get the package up on PyPI, which was good. Oh, that took me ages to do for NearBeach when I first did it. And a few months ago, I had to redo stuff in it. And there was, for 0.31, we changed quite a lot of how we deploy NearBeach. So I had to redo it again. And let's just say there's the first 5 versions of 0.31 don't work. Absolutely just don't work. So yeah, which is good. Soon I'll have to update it though. Yeah. So the good thing about PyPI is it takes the usual sort of update practice, and I keep forgetting what it's called. Update versions. This one where it's XYZ, semantic versioning. So yeah, this is what we also use for NearBeach. So for example, if we go to pypi.org, go for NearBeach, you'll see that we've got it like this. So yeah, and we'll have a new version out tomorrow, definitely. It won't take me too long. I've just got to do one little tiny thing, push it, and yeah. Alright, getting back into this. So the excludes work. It's just on this section. So what I can do is I can comment out all of this and hope for the best. And then if I go resend, in order to allow non-dictionary objects to be serialized, set the safe parameter to false. Ooh, all right, that goes on here, I think. Safe equals false. And then refresh. All right, cool. So we're getting data now. And now all I need to do is key in another one of these until we break it. Presto. Cannot resolve keyword destination location ID into the field. All right, sweet. So dict object, and then I think I've you're still struggling to deploy my Java SDK and a Java Kotlin main. Oh damn, yeah, I have not touched Java yet. I had I had issues with a certain Java program. Just being a Linux user, I just had issues in the early noughties with Java. And once again, this is a management thing and not a language thing. I just felt the management of that language was just not good for Linux back in the day. It's a lot better now, I'm not gonna lie. So yeah. Alright, so this is F. Alright, we're gonna have to F string this. I think this is one of those weird cases where we've gotta do something silly to get it to work. No, it's still going destination location ID. All right. Let's just go up here. Let's go location ID equals dict object location ID. Let's go down here. Let's get rid of all of that and just put in location ID. I'm going to put a breakpoint here. Yeah, for sure. A lot of languages have adopted GitHub as a package management. It's an interesting time. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm starting to use quite a lot of the tools under GitHub. So a lot of GitHub actions to automate my sort of process. Hopefully then I don't turn around one day and become really super greedy and be like, oh no, we're going to put in like, you only get 50 minutes free, because that will screw me over. So yeah, I love GitHub actions. All right, so that is project ID. Location ID is not needed. That's why I'm having issues. All right. Sorry, location ID is needed. I am setting it up wrong. Hang on, I'm screwing myself over again. It's the end of the night. This is becoming struggle town. I really do want to fix this. Underscore ID. Fingers crossed. Because that will be project ID. Oh no, that was project ID. No, it shouldn't be V. Cannot resolve keyword destination location ID. What the? Okay. I'm just going to put V help in there for the moment. And any luck on the job front? Oh, Adrian. All right. I'm just going to hit play. Cannot resolve keyword destination location ID into field. It should be, and we should have project ID in here. Oh, whoops. Should have project ID in here. We've got project ID, destination location. I cannot resolve keyword. I don't think we're getting here. getting really confused why this isn't working. Do I... No, I've got the brackets all up. All right, let's close those. Let's do something simple. Let's do title. All right. Wait a little while. We resend. It hits this, and we're happy. So we've got title coming up. All right. Let's do status. Is it just that simple? And I've done something stupid. All right. Let's resend. It's hitting that. We're gonna hit play. All right, cool. I think the problem was I forgot my commas at the end of the things, and I don't know why I didn't spot that sooner. So higher order status. Now, is that needed? No, that's not needed. We're excluding anything closed. We don't need to tell the user if it's blocked or anything like that. We just need the basic sort of status. With the location ID, that is going to be the if dict object and then location ID. We wait a few seconds. We're going to hit resend. We've got all of our data in there. Oh, no luck with the job front. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Adrian. Oh, that's not good. Hopefully soon. I can give 2 recommendations. One, always tailor your resume for the place. And 2, networking. Networking is great. This is how I got into the industry too. I just knew people and I networked with them and they were able to get me a job. It's something ridiculous how many people actually get jobs via networking or just knowing someone. So yeah. Hopefully soon. So, yeah. I'm sorry to hear. Yeah. Yeah, I have no power around doing any of that. All right, we've got searching for projects. We've just... Sorry, there's no results. So it looks like we now got to fix the view stuff. Give me 2 seconds. I'm just making sure. Yeah, are they like that? Oh, they, all right. Okay. Hopefully. All right. So what we want to do is we want to fix this up very, very quickly. So we got the data coming back. I actually want to test everything. So I want to be like, all right, will it work with Kanban cards? No. All right. Kanban card column into field. Can't resolve Kanban card column. All right, we've got Kanban board, Kanban card description, Kanban card priority, card sort, card text, column. It's just Kanban column. All right, so I've made a mistake with the dictionary. So it's not Kanban card column, it's Kanban column. Then, yeah, all right, cool. And then the same will happen here. We get rid of that and we wait a few seconds. We just resend. It doesn't have end date. Okay, so if we copy this, we paste this down, and then we just have nothing. Hopefully. And I've just refreshed the whole thing. Kanban card, yes, the end date. Cannot resolve keyword, did it into fields. There's no end date. All right. I'm going to just remove that. That'll be fine. Oh, what? I got another. No. All right. I am so sorry. I didn't catch the expanded time. Sorry about that, everyone. Otherwise, I would have just told it to not do any more ads tonight. Because I should finish up soon. So, yeah. Alright. Oh, sucks. You're looking very tired, sweetie. You just want to go to sleep. Yeah. Alright. Oh, 20 seconds left. Alright. Alright. Welcome back. I'm sorry about those ads. If I spotted it, I would have told it to not run. Sorry, I'm terribly sorry about that. Does mean that we got, and that it ran really quickly. I've got 45 minutes of pre-rolls at the moment. So yeah. Anyway, we're gonna get rid of the end date. What we could have done is we could have set up all of this with the annotates and stuff like that, and then if there is an end date with the dictionary and all that kind of stuff, then we could have been like, yeah, okay, throw that through and all that. I'm not bothering. I don't think it's worth the bother. So Kanban card, it gets the data, sweet. Project, it gets the data, sweet. And then task, it gets the data, sweet. All right, what we're going to do now, so we're going to try and get this to work in the front end. So it comes through, and then it's meant to hit this here. Oh, that's something else. Oh yeah, this is it. Then object results, which should then fill out this. Oh, it doesn't update and oh, that's weird. All right, so we're going to put in a couple of console logs. It's probably because of how the data is sent back. Console log response data. Like so. All right, cool. Is it still compiling? Yes, it's still compiling. We're going to open up this. We're going to go to our console. Ooh, results.fields is undefined. Ooh. All right, so it is working. So as you see, the array's coming through, and then results.fields is undefined. All right, cool. So we're just hitting a JavaScript issue, and that's why it's not rendering out properly. So what do we need to do? We need to fix that horrible section up above. So we'll scroll up to this table section. In the future, what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually redesign these as cards. I'm also going to have to redesign it in other areas, and I am also going to go ahead and I'll probably extract these out and put them in their own sort of rendered component and stuff like that. I will also make sure that in the back end, it's actually doing what we did with this particular functionality where we're using a dictionary to be like, all right, cool, if it's these particular fields, do all this kind of stuff and so forth like that. I probably will have to do the end date for those other ones, but we don't know yet. We'll figure it out in the future. All right, table, class, table, if searching. All right, we're happy with the logic so far. So the object model is the description, and then we've got the status, and then we've got the project. So results in filtered results. So we actually have, if we have a look at the data, we've got location ID. So that's just going to be location ID. Sorry, I thought I heard something. Like so. We've got the link model. Yep. So results location ID, results location ID, location ID. Yep. Over here, we had a prettier that really mucked up our system. So instead of being like this, it's going to be results, and then it's going to be called title. And then over here, we will actually have a little render. So it's going to be called render object ID, and we're going to pass down the results, and that's all it's going to do. So it's going to render those little tiny results, which it's going to have the location ID, and depending on the destination, depends what it renders. So we're going to do that right now. And then the project status. So that is just status. So that's just going to be status like that. All right. So render object ID. That should be under methods. And that will be, I'm going to say data. And then what I'm going to do is, because we're not using end dates or anything like that, status will be fine. We'll just, yeah, all right. So we're switching the destination. Case is going to be Kanban card. That's going to return card, and then data.location ID. Like so. Pretty simple stuff. The case project, return pro, and then data.location ID. And then case task, return task, and then data.location ID, and then default is just going to return 1, 2, 3, 4. Like so. And we're happy with that. That's going to work wonders. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to wait a couple of seconds. I'm going to hit reload. We're going to hit this. We're going to go, all right, cool, Kanban card. We are, data is undefined. Damn it. Damn it. All right. Damn it. But I got it right here. Oh, I typed in results instead of result. All right, just a simple spelling mistake. Gonna hit reload. I am going to hit add object. We're gonna go, let's go project. Boom. All right. Gonna go task. No results for tasks. That's perfectly fine. We're gonna add ourselves to a couple of tasks right now. So I'm going to go over here. I'm gonna find all objects, include all groups. We're gonna go to the task administrator. We're gonna add user to this. And we're gonna add myself to this one too. So if we go back to my planner and go back to tasks, boom. All right. And then what we could do is the QA. Ooh, we've broken stuff. So we're going to test that out. The Friday and all that kind of stuff. That Don't know why that's not updating. All right. So we've got 2 bugs left. Let's see let's see how much we can do. But we are reaching that sort of point where I am feeling myself go woo. So yeah, let's fix the filter first, because worst case scenario, this particular one, they can save the changes, they can add the stuff, and what will actually happen is they'll add it to the board, but we won't get that done tonight. I'll try and fix the search one first. So that would be under watch. So under watch, we've got the search term model. Sorry, I should minimize this so you guys can see. So if it's null and null, then it just returns everything to default and returns. All right, cool. If not, however, it filters the results where row, and this is one thing I hate about this prettier sort of stuff, is this has mucked it up. So we don't need any of that anymore. We have absolutely simplified this. All right, so what we need to do is return. We don't need description. What we need is row.title.includes, and then it'll be this dot search term model dot to lowercase. All right, it's going to be a little bit more. Oh, no, that will work. That will work. Because, yeah, a lot of that is just overly complicated. We've fixed that up. Oh, that doesn't need that. That doesn't need that. All right, let's have a refresh. Let's go tasks. Let's go QA. Now, search term model is not a function. You are 100% correct. I should have spotted that. That's my bad. All right, let's go refresh. Let's add new object. Let's go, oh, all right, let's go task. Let's go QA, perfect. Admin. All right, this is working 100% now. And then when someone selects that, they're gonna go save changes. This ain't working yet, but that's perfectly fine. That's fine. We'll actually get that next stream and so forth like that. Because next stream, what we could do is we could get that added in, and then we can, yeah, do other stuff. I want to fix this though. Oh, cool, it's working. All right. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to remove the NearBeach static folder. I'm going to git check out the NearBeach static folder. I'm going to go git status. All right, so we've added a few things. We're going to add in all of these changes. So git add everything, git commit. All right, implemented the drag and drop functionality for the my planning. Implemented the modal to add objects, and then I'm going to push. Sweet. All right, I'm probably going to call it there. Let's. Now, I see him on.
No, hold on, I got this other phone right here. Let me put it back over here. I can't really read the chat very well without it.
Don't know. Yeah. All right. He's not allowing us to raid.
So that's actually interesting. I don't know how it's been packed.
All right. Let's.
It's a good question.
Welcome to Costco.
Code
I love you.
Let's do teach. We got an ad. I'll wait till the ads are all finished. Ooh, that's not working. That ad. All right. Yay.
Want my overlay to not. I don't
Cool.
want you guys to be able to open.
Anyway.
The overlay.
Thank you very much, everyone, for coming tonight. It has been wonderful. We got stuff done. We then, you know, we're going to finish this up very, very soon, which is great news. So we have yeah, once we've done this particular one, we just got to do the dashboard widget, which will be very, very simple to actually do, and